evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night, and you know what that means. It's time for SciFridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. So, I kind of messed with this one. I've been having fun putting this together. I did it again. We did a double feature the other day. We're going to do a double feature technically today. But it's so funny because I'm sitting there talking to Mark at the gym the other day, and we were talking about Nowhere Man. But before we get that far, remember, SciFridays is brought to you by Are You Game, the best comic book collectible video game toy and magic shop located in Pickle, Ohio. You can come over there and you can check us out. You can find us on Facebook. You can find the Captain on Facebook, X, Instagram, and Blue Sky. So you can come talk to me, hang out, and you can also go check out the fact that Saturday Morning Serials is on the Monster Channel too. You'll see a bunch of cool people over there. We got some really cool stuff coming up with the Monster Channel real soon. So hang in there. But get back to what I was saying. So the Mark and I were sitting there. Well, I was working out. He was sitting on the bike. And I was just pumping away on the elliptical. And we were talking about Nowhere Man. And I go, yeah, I was like, I didn't have Nowhere Man on my regular cable. I had to get the over the air feed when I would watch any on the UPN. And he's like, oh yeah, he goes, well, my mom and dad had the satellite dish, so I would just watch it when it would air. I'm like, you see, back in the day, if you had the right size satellite dish, like those ginormous ones, you could get shows before they aired. I remember when X-Files was on Friday and then Sunday nights. When it was on Fridays, I think we got it on Tuesday. And when it was on Sunday, I think we got it on Wednesday. So a full several days before. Same way with Star Treks. Same way with all these other shows. We would get them days before. And they were with no commercials because it's what they would send to the TV stations over the air, so they would record it and then they could put their commercials in. And yeah, so and he's sitting there. He goes, "Yeah, I remember watching Nowhere Man. I used to watch it on." I'm like, "I didn't." I was like, "I didn't know there was shows on UPN that were real outside of Star Trek, Voyager, and Enterprise." So and now I know. But you know. It's one of them things, live, you learn, you live, you learn. But, all that funness. So, I hope you guys, I had a lot of fun talking to you guys on Monday. I didn't have a show ready. I had a long weekend, burnout, was not feeling good, and Monday I felt pretty good, so I was like, you know what? Hell with it, we're doing it live. We're going live, so you can come in here and talk to me. If you guys like being able to talk to me live, let me know. Because I might advertise them more, you know, because sometimes I just do them out of the blue just to give you guys a surprise. You come in there, you ask me all the questions you want, and like an hour, you get to hang out and chit-chat with me directly to me via YouTube. So, all right, so here we go, guys. We're getting ready to start it off tonight. And we're going to start it off with some Up Hours of Matthew Starr. This is towards the end. We're almost done. And by the end of this night, we will be done with Matthew Starr. It's a shame. Matthew Starr, ironically enough, was a character I tried to get the rights to. Probably about 99, 2000-ish. I was trying to get the rights to a bunch of these like forgotten TV shows. I wanted to try to get the rights to Highwayman. I wanted to try to get the rights to Automan, Werewolf, Matthew Starr, Manimal. I tried to get the rights to this stuff so I can make a TV action Avengers team, kinda. And Matthew Starr was one of them. I was creating an Avengers-like team. I wrote it. A lot of companies were like, yeah, just if it makes any money, we want 10%. And I'm like, all right. Some people wanted a ton of money up front, and I could not afford that because I was a dude making little to no money at the time. And Brandon and Joe were both little. And I was like, I can't front that. I was like, other companies said they'll take money off the back end. And, which would have been bad because I had, if everybody wanted 10% and I had 10 characters, that means I would have made nothing. But that's after profit. So technically, I could do some Hollywood math on that and make myself some money. So we're going to let you go. We'll talk to you more about that. But we're going to let you have The Powers of Matthew Starr, episode 21. And this is Swords and Quests. Enjoy.
I invoke the shield of invulnerability. Be gone, werewolf! Shh, get. Shield off. Great sorcerer, I seek your counsel. Look, I'm Fred Ward. I know I'm not supposed to be here until Friday, but I found out something really strange about the games. Hey, look, can we just talk? I invoke the shield of invulnerability. Hey, that hurts. What kind of game is this anyway? Let go! Let go! Help! Help! Let go!
Henderson, if you hope to become a functioning scientist, you can't make up your facts. Try accounting. It's more creative. 67. Now, you belong in biochemistry, Steve. 98. You'll make me proud someday.
Thank you, sir.
If you can keep your mind on your work.
I try.
Hi.
Hi, Mandy.
Now, this game you're playing, Daggers and Missions,
Swords and quests.
or whatever you call it, it's a wasteful way to spend your weekend.
Lighten up, Dad. It's better than being locked up in that mad scientist lab of yours.
Mad scientist?
Oh, who knows what this special new project is? You could be sewing dead bodies together.
She's right, you know. The villagers are starting to talk.
Now, don't you start.
I called the dorm. Nobody knows where Fred Ward is.
There, Fred Ward. Perfect example. A brilliant student, but he's so busy with your game, he can't be bothered to come to class.
Fred gets straight A's anyway.
Well, Hugh, just see that these two delinquents don't rope you in.
Oh, not a chance. Being your assistant is a full-time occupation.
Only full-time? I better find you more work.
Steve, do you know where Fred is?
No, I haven't a clue.
Well, there's not much time left to get a replacement. Where are we going to find somebody who's as crazy as Fred?
You know, believe it or not, I know somebody. Come on.
Come on, Walt, can we speed it up just a little?
Matthew, you know that regular checkups are essential. Now, you can't very well go to an earth doctor. Now, come on. Let me see. Let me see you transmute something.
Any requests?
That lamp. Not much pop in your popper.
Walt, I told you, I'm in a hurry. Steve and his friends are waiting for me.
Matthew, I told you I don't like you going out before the lab test results are in. Now, you can see yourself, you're low on energy.
Because I'm bored. And Steve told me this is one of the greatest games going.
Matthew.
Besides, Steve is one of the first friends I made when I came here. I own this, Walt.
All right, all right.
He's just arrived. Did you pick up the merchandise?
Still a little out of it from the chloroform. I put him in the back room.
Your shipment is here. We'll keep him on the sidelines for the weekend. Is there a replacement yet? Matthew Starr. Let's hope he's not as inquisitive as Fred Ward. Apparently Ward didn't tell anyone else he was suspicious about the game.
What did he find out?
He called Stinson Toys directly. Our contact was out. Naturally, no one else knew about the Swords and Quests competition.
So everything's okay at Stinson?
Everything's been secured.
We're going ahead then.
Of course. There's too much at stake not to.
You look great.
I'll have you know I'm doing this because Steve's my friend.
No, you're doing it for fun. This is better than Halloween, a horror movie festival, and video games all put together.
She's right, Matthew, and you'll make a great swordsman.
Well, I just wish I knew more about the game.
Oh, it's no big deal. The sorcerer gives us clues for our quest, and we have to follow them.
If we can figure them out.
Yeah, just stay alert and expect the unexpected.
And if you feel scared, be scared.
Oh, I get it. It's sort of like real life, huh? Who are we playing against?
The clock. See, Swords and Quest is sponsored by the Stinson Toy and Game Company. Now, if we overcome all the obstacles and complete the quest in the 2-hour limit, we get to compete in the national championship for big prizes.
And I know how you love challenges, Matthew. Look, it seems our team is complete.
I come to answer thy summons, O mighty alchemist. Pretty good, huh?
Welcome, strong man. Matthew, this is Herb Walsh, defensive tackle for the Kingston Cougar football team.
In another life, here, I'm the jouster.
Well, either way, I'm glad we're on the same side.
Enough talk, gentlemen. It's time to find our first clue.
Yes, hither come yonder.
Are you okay, Matthew?
A little dizzy.
Must be those tight jeans.
Sorry, Steve and his friends aren't here.
One of them is seriously ill. Well, where can I reach them?
Got me. They're playing that goofy game that could be anywhere. Look, they'll be back later tonight, spotting bad Shakespearean dialogue about their heroic conquest when you try back then.
Tonight'll be too late.
Our first trial awaits us here in the caverns of chaos. Be on your guard.
Matthew, what's wrong?
Just a little out of breath.
Swordsman, cat lady, let us be off.
Forsooth. Any magical earplugs, oh alchemist?
Hear that?
Yeah, around the next corner.
It's Fred!
No, that's just Fred's jacket on that dummy the drama department used for arsenic and old lace.
Fun game, huh?
Well, I don't know about Fred, but his jacket sure got ripped up.
Told you over the phone, there's no way to get in touch with them.
Hey, these are Matthew's clothes.
Yeah, you should see the costumes you wear. Look like an old Errol Flynn movie.
Search for me in the caverns of chaos. The sorcerer. What's the caverns of chaos?
Got me.
Well, who's sponsoring this game? Maybe they can help.
Stinson Toys, but I think Mandy said some local wholesaler was handling the details.
Mm-hmm. What wholesale?
I don't know. There's 2 or 3 of them in town. I'm not into the games.
Well, think, Bill. It's important.
I can't remember. Besides, they'd all be closed now anyway. Look, I got some studying to do.
Okay. Thanks for your help.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Look, you're the most popular guy in school, and you didn't need some new wimp stranger for a friend. But you really made me feel welcome. I'm not gonna forget that.
Well, it just proves I did one thing right in my life, okay? Now, will you shut up and stay alert?
Okay, stand back.
Slam! Slay the beast!
My lady, the beast is slain.
A pile of old bones.
Good work, swordsman.
Fun game, huh?
Beats checkers.
Oh no, the lights went out. We could wander around down here till graduation.
How far do these corridors go?
Under most of the campus.
Have faith, my comrades. The creation of light is but one of the alchemist's powers.
A poor power to bring against me.
We are ready for you, sorcerer.
All. If one fears to continue, then all must retire.
Do your worst, sorcerer. We're not afraid of you.
Try anything funny and you'll taste my steel. I'm new at this.
I too have steel, swordsman. Do not try my patience.
Time passes. What is your first riddle?
Go you then, seek out my sign. Enter there and rise to find a place where dead trees feed the mind. If you seek to the east of west, words of wisdom shall aid your quest.
East of west?
Words of wisdom will aid your quest.
All secure?
Yeah.
We'll take my car. You got your gun?
Oh, yeah. Let's see how their big imaginations stop a real bullet.
Let's go.
God, I'm getting spooked in spite of myself.
That's the whole idea.
Wait a second. The sorcerer's sign.
Steve, Herb, back here! It is locked.
Mandy, I dropped the flashlight. Could you get that for me?
Yeah. Did you hear something?
The sorcerer must be up to something. Yeah, what is it? The sign.
The sorcerer's sign. You found it.
Ah, great.
The alchemist will open the door. How did...
Guess it wasn't locked.
Go you then, seek out my sign, enter there, and rise to find a place where dead trees feed the mind.
Well, paper's made out of dead trees, right? And books feed the mind.
Matthew.
Way to go.
Here he comes. How's it going?
So far, so good. What about Ward?
Under lock and key. We didn't hire her on for kidnapping.
Don't give me that, Keating. I know your record. You both done hard time. That's why you're in on this. You're just expanding your horizons a little.
It'll cost you more.
So I figured. There'll be enough to go around.
How about paying us now?
When I get the money, not before. Be a drop-off point. It's time the game gets serious.
Matthew!
Well, I thought the idea of the game was, to be scared, right?
Okay.
Okay, so we have to be scared.
Western fiction. To the east of west?
Well, if up is north, then what books would be to the right of the Western fiction?
Gothic novels.
Ah.
Book of quotations stuck in the fiction section?
Words of wisdom to aid our quest.
Are you dizzy again?
Yeah, a little. Feel like I have no energy left.
You know, you do feel a little clammy. Maybe you're coming down with something.
Look, Mandy, don't tell Steve. He needs my help in this, and I don't want to let him down, all right?
All right.
Come on, you guys, holding hands. Let's get serious.
All right, way to go. Listen to this. To find the prize that is your fate, search a room of scale and weight. Be not misled by Ferris wheels. Oxhide shoes do not have heels.
It's an easy one. Room of weight? Why, I spend almost all my free time down in the athletic center pumping iron.
Hey, I think Herb's got it.
Now, what about the Ferris wheels and oxhide shoes?
Well, let's wait till we get down there and find out.
No, I think Matthew's right. Maybe the athletic center isn't the answer.
Oh, come on, you guys. What are you waiting for?
Shh.
The sorcerer.
Worse, a security guard.
My flashlight. That is one insecure security guard. Wonder why.
I don't know, but we better get out of here before he gets back.
Off to the center.
Wait, Ferris wheels and oxide shoes. Do football players wear oxide shoes?
Oh, ferrous oxide iron. That's what it means. Exactly, that's what I meant. Pumping iron.
No, weights and scales. The geology department in the science building.
Well, it could be either one, and we don't have time to check both of them out. So, Mandy and Matthew, why don't you take the science lab? Herb and I'll take the athletics center.
All right,
Let's go.
let's go. Hey, Steve, I know this place like the back of my hand, okay? So why don't you just go outside and check around?
Okay.
Okay.
Here, jouster.
I knew it. The riddle meant here, didn't it?
You were meant to come. Where is your companion?
I sent Steve on some wild goose chase. Anyway, it's about time I figured out for myself. What do I have to do? I can handle that. Hey, that thing's for real, man.
It is all for real.
Boy, that sorcerer has some great sound effects.
Matthew!
This whole building's off limits on weekends.
Why all the security?
Oh, research projects. Some are under government contracts.
You know, Mandy, you sure we should be breaking in here? I mean, it's only a game.
Oh, this room's okay. Nobody cares about a bunch of old rocks.
What happened?
I was making my rounds. I heard a noise, and then I saw him. Death. The Grim Reaper himself. I thought my time had come.
Hey, what's going on?
I don't know, but I think it has something to do with a game called Swords and Quests.
I heard of that. Lots of kids are playing it. Someone broke in here, hit me. Hey, we got to call the police.
There's no time for that. One of the kids may die.
Yeah, but I've got...
Please. You may have a chance to save his life. Where do they usually play this game?
Oh, all right. Follow me.
This is no game. I thought that sorcerer tricky was gonna kill me.
Where are the others?
Down to the science department, I guess. Unless a clue sent them someplace else.
Now's the time to call the police.
On my way.
You all right?
Yeah, I feel like a 230-pound fullback just hit me top speed, but I'll be okay.
You think you can make it to the dorm all right?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
You find anything?
Nope. But I still think we were right. How do you feel?
Tired. Didn't you say your dad's lab is on this floor or something?
Biochemistry, genetic engineering down the hall. That's where he spends most of his time working on all his special projects.
What's he working on now?
Got me. I doubt if he thinks I'd understand. We kid him about it. He's being so secretive, he hasn't even told Hugh.
Who's you?
Hugh Travis, that's Dad's teaching assistant. He's the guy that Dad wishes I was. I'm kind of a disappointment.
Why?
Dad always wanted another biochemist in the family. But he got me, a jock.
Well, I think he's lucky. Really lucky.
You like jocks?
I like you.
Oh, come on. Isn't that against the rules?
Well, we were, just...
Yes, I saw what we were. But what about Swords and Quest? Does that ring a bell?
Where's Herb?
I lost him over at the athletic center. Did you hear that scream?
Yeah, we thought it was the sorcerer.
Well, it probably was. But it sounded like Herb. Any luck here?
Not much, but we found some iron ore samples in that case over there. But if it's a clue, I don't see it.
Well, show me.
All right. Right here. That's nitric acid.
Thanks, Matthew. I can read chemical formula. It is my major. They used this to clean ore samples. Get those dishes off of there.
Steve, you did it!
The end you seek is soon in sight. Leave this room, turn to the right. Past Arctic wastes, then walk no more. My secret lies beyond this door.
Let's go.
Okay.
The biochemistry department.
Now, this isn't fair. I spend enough time in here as it is.
Wait a second. Past Arctic wastes.
I guess so. But where now?
Okay, we better split up. Mandy and I will check the biochemistry lab, and Matthew, why don't you check back there, okay?
All right.
Maybe we read the last riddle wrong.
How?
Well, it said, past Arctic waste, walk no more.
We have to walk more. The complex is huge.
Well, what else could it mean? Past the refrigeration room to,
My dad's lab.
Oh, come on, Mandy. That door has a touch-tone security lock on it, and nobody has the combination but Dr. Tucker.
Don't you remember? I told you I knew at that time we were working on the Swords and Quest cipher.
Right. Last fall.
Sure. But that must mean my dad's in on the game.
Oh, come on, Mandy. You know how he feels about that. Why would he let his lab be used?
I don't know. For the school, maybe.
You know what? The more I think about it, the more it looks like that little lecture that he gave us was an act.
So we wouldn't suspect. You know, he's sneaky like that sometimes. Let's go see what Matthew thinks.
Okay. It's up to us.
Steve, I don't feel quite right about this. Where's Matthew?
On ice.
What?
Congratulations, Mandy. Thanks to you, the game is almost over.
Almost?
Only the final part of your quest remains.
What's that?
Your father's formula.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, but you do. Everyone knows Dr. Tucker's working on a very special new project in this room. He's completed all the major research, but your father is a very cautious man. A few more tests before he releases his findings. In the meantime, his formula is safely tucked away in here.
This guy's crazy.
But I even know what the formula is for.
You couldn't.
Organic plastics.
He didn't tell anyone. How could you know?
He was indiscreet to his star pupil.
Steve. You?
Your father was developing a technique to grow plastic through an amazingly simple cloning process. Almost no manufacturing would be necessary to develop the materials. It's a breakthrough.
Worth millions.
This whole game was just a trick. To get me to lead you to the formula. You were part of it.
For millions? Why not?
Where is the formula, Mandy? Tell me. You want to win the game, don't you?
I'll never tell you.
I think you will.
That is nitric acid, Mandy. I can smell it from here. Why don't you just tell him what he wants to know?
No! Please.
Such a shame. Raise her hand, Steve.
All right, I'll tell you. The formula's on the microdot.
Where?
Over there. On the photograph. The right eye.
The game is over.
All right, you hooded slime. You want me? This time you'll have to come out here and get me.
Matthew, that's no way to talk to your elders.
Boy, am I glad to see you.
Well, I've been looking for you for hours.
Walt, I feel terrible.
I know. I isolated a quadrian virus in your bloodstream. It's been dormant within you for some time. A little longer, it could have been fatal.
That's right. Cheer me up when I'm feeling lousy.
Well, fortunately, I got the medicine here.
I'm an astral.
Is your body far?
No, this way.
Let's go.
Walt, in here.
No time for subtlety. Drink it all. Good. How do you feel?
A little better.
That should have killed the virus by now.
I guess it did. But I'm freezing. Let's get out of here.
Okay.
Walt,
Yeah.
that's Mandy's dad's lab down there.
There he is.
Looks like somebody beat us to it. Nope. All we get is his laundry.
What is going on around here? I see guys with guns, guards being tied up. Somebody tries to turn you into a popsicle. Now, this has got to be more than just recreation.
I think we were being used.
Do you have any idea why?
Dr. Tucker was working on some secret project. I think that's what they were after.
They? Oh, you mean Keating, and the woman at the warehouse, and the guy whose face I couldn't see. But still, there's got to be somebody involved here in the game.
I think Steve's in on it.
Why?
Well, he found the final riddle too easily. He split us up when we needed to be split up. He conned me, Walt. I looked up to him, thought he was my friend, and he cons me. And now he's got Mandy, and I have no riddles to tell me where.
I think I have an idea. Come on.
We got company.
Okay, that's far enough.
This was all your idea, Hugh? You were the sorcerer?
You're gonna need some real magic to get away with this.
Oh, I already have. An hour from now, my contact from Stinson will be here with $10 million in cash. Your father's discovery will revolutionize the high-tech industries. A conservative estimate indicates that Stinson's profit margin alone will increase by close to 100 million within the first 2 years. So I'd say they're getting off cheap. 2 hours after our transaction is completed, we'll all be on our separate ways to the four corners of the world.
And what about us?
Yes, well, you do know far too much to live, don't you?
Forget guns, they're too noisy.
Tell me why.
I couldn't cut it, Matt.
Yeah, but you were doing fine.
That was with you's help. That's how he roped me in.
Yeah, but what about high school?
Oh, come on, man. I was a big guy. But it was a small pond, Matt. And out here in the real world, it got tougher. I couldn't hack it. With $1 million, I wouldn't have to.
Should restore the twinkle in Albert's eye.
Dad, will you ever forgive me?
I already have. And how can I ever thank you two? You know.
It's our pleasure.
Will you both at least come to dinner next Sunday? I make an empirically sound chili that'll knock your socks off. Young people say that, don't they?
They used to, Dad.
Oh, we'd love to.
Oh, I don't think I can make it.
Oh, me either.
Why not?
Well, there's this, Swords and Quest tournament.
A legitimate one this time. We checked.
Matthew.
Walt, it stimulates the imagination.
I absolutely forbid it.
Dad, what are you getting so worked up over?
Yeah, after all, it's only a game.
Clap on, clap off, clap on, clap off. The clapper
lets you turn things on or off from anywhere in the room. Just plug in the clapper and a television, lamp, stereo, almost anything you want to clap on and off.
Clap on, clap off, clap on, clap off. The clapper.
Clapper is available at Meijer, Perry, Hills, and Osco. Get yours today.
So, you know, Matthew Starr, I love the Swords and Quest because every show had to have some sort of Dungeons and Dragons-y type episode. They had to talk about it because that was hot. It was big back then. Everybody it was touchy words, man. You gotta have to worry about the evil that was Dungeons and Dragons. As I like to tell everybody now, is I grew up listening to, I watched horror movies. I listened to heavy metal music. I played Dungeons and Dragons. I did not sacrifice anybody or any animals. I was not a devil worshiper. So evidently I'm a really bad kid from the 80s. All the stuff that they said would lead you to a road of downfall. You know, get you into the devil worshiping and you get you into drugs and stuff like that. And I'm like, I'm a kind of a lazy dude. I say lazy, but I'm busy. But I'm a good dad and I have fun. And if my aunt could look at me now and be like, I still love my heavy metal. I still love my Dungeons and Dragons. And yeah, still love my horror movies. And I do read a lot of books I do read a lot of nonfiction about religion and whatnot. So, but long story short, really bad devil worshiper. So, no, not a devil worshiper in any way, shape, or form. But we're going to go ahead. You got Matthew Starr. And since Starr leads to space, space is above and beyond, space above and beyond. See how I got there? See how no. I'm very bad at segues. Very bad at segues. They're hard to steer because you got to like stand on them and lean forward and roll back. No, it's a Segway. Yeah. I don't know if anybody's ever tried to drive a Segway. I suck at trying to ride a Segway, and I'll leave it at that. But speaking of Segways, here we go. It's Space Above and Beyond. This is episode 13, and this is Who Monitors the Birds? Enjoy.
In the year 2027, the government started the in vitro program trying to create a new breed of soldier. In vitros are artificially gestated humans. They call us tanks. We're born at 18 years old. My name's Cooper Hawks. I was born 6 years ago. Now it's 2064. Earth is at war with an advanced alien enemy. My squadron is called the Wild Card. It's the 58th. They're the only people I've ever cared about.
know that a judge sentenced you to the Marines. That is your ticket out. You go on this mission, the old man will sign it. Lieutenant Hawks, you're the best natural shooter there is aboard Saratoga. Now, normally, a mission of this intensity would require long-term training, but intelligence indicates it needs to be executed in the next 72 hours, and my regular partner just bought it on Clotho. Fleet Imagery Interpretation Unit has detected the presence of a high-ranking enemy officer on the planet Tigris. We believe that this is the same individual who commanded the attack on the Vesta colony. The mission is fairly straightforward. We insert on planet, make our way to a designated location via a system of interlocking waterways. We find this individual, and we terminate the target. It's an extremely high-risk assignment, Lieutenant. One I believe is worth taking, and that's the reason I'm empowered to offer you this special reward if we're successful. Understand this, mister. Whether you decide to accept this assignment or not, this mission does not exist. It will never have existed. If you go, the rest of the Marines of 58 Squadron will have no prior knowledge of your departure, nor will they have any information at all about the nature of your disappearance.
The human body has 112 parts, which may be used as natural weapons when confronted with unarmed hand-to-hand combat. Most of these points are found on the arms, the hands. The base of the palms, for example, may propel a
Monitor? Who monitors the birds?
I monitor the birds.
Who monitors you?
We've monitored the onset of a head cold. We've scheduled an examination and treatment. Now,
Get up on the table.
This will just take a moment. Breathe. Again. Again. And again. Watch your hands, watch your hands.
Got sparkles in my toothpaste. Sorry shake. The name is Cookie Jr. It's got it on a full taste. Cookie needs a whistle burn. Junior needs a final burn. Run up working all the time.
Colgate Jr. for superstars like you.
Hey, Cookie Crook, what are you doing?
Scratching my back.
He's trying to steal our Cookie Crisp. Where's the Cookie Cup?
Cookie Crook, you'll do anything to get the real cookie taste of Cookie Crisp, did you? I know. It even looks like little chocolate chip cookies. But it stays crispy and milk. And it's part of this complete breakfast. Well, Cookie Crook, what do you have to say for yourself? I guess I'm not such a smart cookie, after all.
If you like cookies, you'll love Cookie Crisp.
This is so much fun. I love it. Remember, at one point, you could get your tattoos, kids. You could just buy them and wear them. Lakeside tattoos are here. You put them on easy, take them off in seconds, rub off. But here we go. Gary Larson. Gary Larson, I love this. Thought he had all the answers. Gary had an IQ of 162 and never anything less than an A on his report card. He's a whiz at chess. But you know what he can't beat? Riddle of the Sphinx for Atari. I literally have that, and to be honest, I could not tell you anything about this game, and I own it. I've not played it in, holy wow, a very, 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 very long time. Very long time. So, I don't know. I always thought it was funny, because you had like those tattooed bears and stuff like that, and I wonder why we all, as we got older, we all had tattoos. For those who do not know, I do have multiple tattoos. And you can probably only see the one, my Lovecraft tattoo. And Megatron. So, you know, the best part about growing up is, I don't know. Because I literally had to, I've been working since I was like 12 years old. You know, and I that's why I'm regressed. That's why I became the kid I am now, because I had to grow up too fast. I don't know about you guys, because we talk about this on after school specials sometimes. I was a latchkey kid, and I grew up, you know, having to be stuck at home. I tell you stories about all the dumb stuff I used to do because nobody was home. But, you know, I love seeing the idealized versions of what 80s kids, early 90s kids look like. You know, we all had the, you know, they always show the neon colored room. Dude, you could not see one wall in my house. You know, covered with posters, like heavy metal and movie posters and comic book posters and stuff like that. But so we're going to talk about bone chillers, you know, and it's so funny because you look at those kids' stuff and you're like, huh, that's not how it was. But I'm sure there were kids like that. But we're going to bring you a bone chillers. Late to the show on this one. Did not find about it recently, but we're loving it, man. Very Nightmare Room, very Goosebumps. So, you know, you got to enjoy it for what it is, which is definitely 100% a Goosebumps ripoff. But so was Erie, Indiana, and that show was freaking awesome. So here you guys go. This is Bone Chillers episode 3, and this is Back to School.
Oh, look. Toxic waste. Again.
So, that's how they get rid of it, huh? I'll stick with my trusty bologna any day, thank you.
Ugh. Smells like feet.
Keep the line moving. Come on, and straight.
rude to me. Isn't there some kind of law against insulting a minor on school property?
I don't know, Sarah, but there ought to be a law against that untreated sewage on your plate. Oh.
You want a Brussels sprout, Pop? I mean, you are what you eat. No thanks, Mom. Eating healthy depresses me.
You know, I thought yesterday's lunch was the grossest thing I had ever seen. But today, Carl, you have reached new heights in disgustingness. This foul slop is unfit for human consumption. Am I right? Yeah. Feeding us this grimy grub. Where was the last place you cooked, huh? A penitentiary? Attica. 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 Attica.
Just give off you! Get the hands up! Get me out of this thing! Get me out
That's for getting Tiffany's new sweater all dirty, you little dork. Right, Tiffers?
Yeah. Bye, Frank.
Attention. Attention. Edgar Allan Poe students. This is Principal Pussman. In lieu of our recent cafeteria cook mishap, I have replaced Carl with a brand new lunchroom chef. Her name is Miss Webb, and you will treat her with respect. Now I expect everyone to buy lunch from now on. Welcome to my nightmare.
Oh, man. That looks so good. Mm-hmm. And it tastes just as scrumptious as it looks.
Fill me up, I am a bottomless pit. Oh, you know what? I didn't bring any lunch money. I'm brown bagging it today, but I'll buy tomorrow.
As you wish, dear.
Oh my gosh, my taste buds are doing a mambo. This is like the Beatles of pizza.
Unreal. Positively divine.
I need mustard. Miss Webb? Miss Webb? Miss Webb? Miss Webb?
May I help you, Fitzgerald?
Yeah. I was just wondering if I could have some mustard.
Mustard? How dare you ask me for mustard? I never allow mustard in my cafeteria. Never! It is a terrible, awful, sour, bitter, simply despicable food. I hate it! I hate it! I hate it! I hate it! Here, dear. Have some ketchup. It's much better.
Thank you. Oh, you guys, you totally snapped. Wacko, split personality central. And 1 second she was Annie M, the next, boom, Wicked Witch of the West.
Excuse me. I just want to tell you how honored I am to be your new cafeteria chef here at Edgar Allan Poe High. And as a little gesture of my appreciation, I have baked you some chocolate chip cookies. Come and get him.
I think you're wacko, and I think she's the greatest.
Yeah, Fitz, we finally get a lunch lady who gets it. You badmouth her. Come on, Brian, let's go get a cookie. Hey, Lex, you want one?
No thanks. I don't eat refined sugar.
Whatever.
Well, off to Medieval Torture 101. See ya.
There's one more for you, Fitzgerald.
Thank you. Gross. Well, what do you expect? You leave a delicious cookie like that in your backpack, of course it's going to attract ants.
Brian, listen, they were in the cookie, okay? Baked in. And what about her eyes?
So she's got sensitive eyes. She's old.
Poor Gregor Samsa. He started out as a man, but transformed into a big bulbous beetle. And thus ends the story of Franz Kafka's The Metamorphosis. But it is the real process of metamorphosis that defies all laws of physics in nature.
If you ask me, I think her hair defies all the laws of physics and nature. Going on in that kitchen. What's your big idea?
Look, everybody just stop eating. You're all eating bugs. I saw her put them in with my own eyes. What? Hey, nobody rags on Miss Webb's cooking. Right, Brian? Let's show him what he's missing.
It would be my pleasure.
No, you two hate each other.
No! Fitz! No! Resist! Resist, Fitz! No!
What about the caterpillars? Well, maybe I imagined it.
No!
You know, you really should try this. Oh, it's so good. Jeez, Brian, what's with that lump?
Probably a bite or something.
Oh my goodness! Your neck!
Do you mind?
Oh no. What have I done?
Fears have come true. I think I'm addicted to Miss Webb's cooking.
After one plate of lasagna?
You didn't taste it! It's the most delicious thing I've ever eaten. The cheese was fantastic. The sauce heaven. Every noodle perfectly cooked. I can't stop thinking about what mouth-watering delicacy she's preparing today.
Snap out of it!
Look, I don't think this is teenage hormones. The pimple cream didn't do a thing.
No. We need help, bad.
Just doing a little plumbing.
Barney, I want to talk to you about...
Bugs? I love bugs. Living in the basement as I do, I see lots of bugs. And the bugs, they do weird things. But you know what the weirdest thing the bugs do?
Arnie, we think Miss Webb is trying to poison everybody with her lunches.
Metamorphosis. Have you ever heard of it?
Yeah, we know. When the larva in the cocoon becomes an adult, it hatches out and flies away. But Arnie, the kids are like zombies. It's even happening to me.
Metamorphosis. I never metamorphosis I didn't like. And do you know what happens to the cocoon after the bug bursts out? It shrivels up and dies. Sometimes the bug even eats it. What a guess! It's okay. I got extras. Fresh, huh? That's better. Well, I gotta go up to the 3rd floor. Clean up some puke.
No, but Arnie, what about Miss Webb?
I know Miss Webb is getting under your skin. So you better hurry up before menu changes. If you catch my drift. Now quit bugging me. Third floor.
We gotta get to Brian and Sarah quick. Why can't you see? She's messing with our minds. It's Manchurian Candidate City. If it's not true, then how come we've all got these huge lumps? They're not zits, I promise you. They're larvae, Brian. She planned them in us with her cooking. Once they're mature, they'll burst out of our skin, then we'll be dinner.
It's for real, Brian.
Oh, no. Oh, great Scott. Oh, this is great. Disgusting larva bursting out of my skin. We'll find Miss Webb's notes on her experiment. Nothing. How about you guys?
Couldn't find a thing.
Maybe we should drink bug poison.
Are you nuts? That would kill us for sure.
Well, well, well. Can't get enough of my cooking, huh?
We know what you're doing, Miss Webb. It's evil. Using people's cocoons for your giant bug experiment is really, really weird. Yeah.
Well, I bet you kids are hungry, aren't you?
Food? That's the worst thing she can do.
Resist! You guys are gonna fight! Resist! Shut up, Lexi!
Yeah. We're starving. I gotta have some. Just one fry.
No resistance!
You got any mustard?
Mustard! Don't ever say that word in my presence!
Mustard! That's it! That's why she went ballistic the first day. She can't stand mustard.
Stay away from those!
You were ugly.
Tomorrow's gonna be one busy day. We got a lot of mustard to deliver. So, you're back, huh?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
No! Welcome back. Not at all. New hairnet?
Coca-Cola Classic and Sprite want you to be it. Win a laser tag game kit on a trip to the national championships. Details at a store where you buy Coca-Cola Classic and Sprite.
Red, white, and you.
Hey, that's Frogger.
Yeah, it's the official tabletop version of the arcade game.
It plays the same. Think again. Mr. Arcade is here. Galaxian, it's mine. Pac-Man.
Want to take it home?
Yeah. My own Pac-Man.
Mr. Arcade, could you?
Donkey Kong?
Donkey Kong?
The official tabletop version.
Frogger, Donkey Kong, and Midway's Pac-Man and Galaxian. The arcade games you can take home with you from Coleco.
Whoa. And look who decided to join us. It's the Vince. Hey, Big Vince. How you doing today?
Not too bad.
Not too bad. You gonna break it? You having a good day? Yep. You gonna say hi to everybody out there?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can go say hello, everybody out there. This kid.
No.
No. You're not gonna say hello to Autumn?
But
Are you gonna say hello to Johnny?
no, but
No.
shopping basket.
Yeah, it's a shopping basket. You said that last week. You're not gonna say hello to all the people that are watching you, that love watching you on TV? Yeah, this kid right here is awesome, aren't you?
Yeah.
Are you my bestest buddy in the whole wide world? Yep. So I'm gonna let you go here, and I can't say let you go here. I hope you guys like the Bone Chillers, because we're gonna let you go here to Nowhere Man. Man, me and Mark were talking about that, and then I went back and rewatched Batman Under the Red Hood, where he's Batman, and I think, oh my god! And then looking at this one, early Bruce Greenwood, I'm like, man, I kind of wish Bruce Greenwood could have been a Batman. You know, maybe not like a movie Batman, but definitely like a TV Batman. Maybe a good TV Batman show with him as you know, because we got the dude from Game of Thrones to be old Batman with a bald spot on Titans. But Titans is good, man. Titans had a great cast. So, but we're gonna give you some.
I was listening to Frog Leap Studios.
He's listening to Frog Leap Studios again. But we're going to bring you some Nowhere Man. For those who do not know, this was on UPN. And UPN stands for United Paramount Network. Or you probably can't find a network. That's you probably can't find network. So it should have been UPCFN. Because yeah, it was UPN was not easy to find here locally. I did not have it on regular cable, but we did have it on the antenna. So here you guys go. This is Nowhere Man episode 3, and this is the Incredible Derek. Enjoy. Yeah.
My name is Thomas Vale, or at least it was. I'm a photographer. I had it all. A wife, Allison. Friends, a career, and in one moment it was all taken away. All because of a single photograph. I have it. They want it, and they will do anything to get the negative. I'm keeping this diary as proof that these events are real. I know they are. They have to be. I look at my life as I would a puzzle, only there aren't a lot of pieces. Just the things that I still carry from the past, and that doesn't leave much.
So, what can I do for you?
Well, I'm looking for a Humvee. It's a military...
Yeah, I got it. Oh, that'll come cheap.
Well, actually, I'm looking for a particular Humvee. This is a license plate number.
Hey, the man comes prepared, huh?
You think you can find it?
Hey, that's what it says in the window. I might have to back my way into the DMV computer. Yeah, it won't be the first time. Let's see what we got here. I can't guarantee it's still there, but the last line I got is that a vehicle with a plate you're looking for was last re-registered in Tipton, Georgia.
That was 2 months ago.
Who owns it?
Well, I got a DBA here. Hey, come here. Ned's Friendly Pre-Owned Classics. Used car lot. I can try to track it down for you. Might take a few days.
No, thanks. It's fine. How much do I owe you?
Oh, hey. $20.
How you doing? I'm looking for Ned's used car lot. Just wondering if I was in the right place.
You must have just got off the 519.
Is this the whole town of Tipton?
You looking for something special?
Yeah, a used car lot, Ned's.
Take a right here at the intersection. Go half a mile up the road on the left.
Thanks.
Ain't nobody there now, though. It's after 5 o'clock. Besides, Ned probably Closed a little early tonight on account of the show. Little blind boy. I've seen him once before. Kid starts talking in voices and telling you all sorts of never mind. Something to see.
What time does Ned open up in the morning?
That depends on how much he had to drink the night before. Between 8 and 10 is usually right.
Great. Look, is there a place around here where I can get a room with a shower?
Well, I got a couple rooms in the back. You can take your pick for $5.
Okay, I'll take it.
I'll get your key. This ain't no Motel 6, you know. For $5, you gotta make your own bed and clean your own bathroom.
Once in a while, I allow myself a deception that I'm just a guy traveling across the country, taking in the local color. How much?
5 to go, 25 to talk.
Thank you.
Years ago, 10 years ago, lightning slashed through the sky like daggers from heaven. A pregnant woman had to drive herself to the hospital when the Lord decided that this was a journey she would not complete. She was struck dead by lightning on that stormy Louisiana night. When the doctors took the baby from her lifeless body, they proclaimed it a miracle that he survived. The child will be blind, the doctor said. He will never see. But the doctors were wrong. Yes, sir. For while that boy cannot see like you or I, he possesses an inner sight. He sees the past. He sees the present. And ladies and gentlemen, he sees the future. I present to you kind people of Georgia, my son, Derek Bartholomew Williams. Derek is ready for his first question.
Hi, Derek, honey. Derek, you simply must tell me where I put my dearly departed grandmama's diamond ring. It's a 3-carat, flawless teardrop, surrounded by more than 23 Brazilian emeralds. Anyway, I know I put it in my daddy's top dresser drawer, but for the life of me, I can't find it. Do you think you could help me, boy?
the rules of the game here? Who put you up to this?
Allison, who's Allison?
Boy, please calm down. The woman says she don't know nobody named Allison.
The photographs.
They're so real, Thomas. So unforgiving.
Thomas? Damn it, they're lying, all of them.
They're all lying.
And they're in it together.
It's okay, it's okay. Take it easy. Please, no. I'm sorry, folks. Sometimes the power of the inner side is too much for a young boy. We'll come back tomorrow night and make it up for you, please. Please, boy.
Tom? Tom, is that you? Yeah, it's me, Mom.
My son is dead.
But I have no son.
Come on, boy. Easy. Come on now. You'll be all right, son. Just lay down and get some rest. You're just tired, is all. I'll be back later.
Why can't you stay with me?
I'll be along. I just gotta give someone a ride home. Now, get to bed.
You said we were going to Aunt Mamie's.
We all. Just as soon as this tour is over. Ponds full of fish. And it's a stupid man that don't go fishing. Now, come on. Just get in and get to bed.
Night, Dad.
Night, buddy.
Can't stay here, you know. They want to hurt you.
What did you see? Derek, what scared you so much?
Death. It's all around you.
You see anything now?
I see an eagle.
An eagle? Where is this eagle, Derek? Where do I find it?
You should leave this place, mister. Now. It's bad for you. Bad for all of us. I gotta get to bed now. My daddy's gonna be back soon.
So, it's you, Butte. People ain't gonna mess with you short in this here, baby. Oh, I hope you don't mind. With some folks, it's coffee. With me, it's these. Keeps the wife at a distance. Can't be all bad.
So where'd you find this one?
Oh, I got the paperwork, if that's what you mean. Now, she's a real deal, though. U.S. military, walks the walk.
Well, if you don't mind, I'd like to check it out for myself. You know, maybe they have some maintenance records. Let me know. Or it's been what it needs.
Well, got an army post up in Tanner. Pick up a lot of this stuff. Instead of breaking them down and selling them for parts, sell them to me.
So where's Tanner?
What? It's up the highway about 30 miles, just past where Gator World used to be.
Okay, great. Well, thanks a lot, Ned. I'll let you know.
Well, now listen, don't let the grass grow under your feet, son. This baby ain't going to sit here too long.
All right. Thanks a lot. Anybody here?
You looking for something?
Well, yeah, there was nobody here.
What's your business here?
Hey, I'm just trying to get some information on a Humvee that you sold to a dealer down in Tipton.
What about it?
Well, I'm thinking of buying it, and I thought I could get a little maintenance history on it before I laid out the cash and found out I had a dog on my hands.
Talk to Corners. He runs the motor pool.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Open the door, I'll let her go. Yeah, I was such a fool.
Looking for someone named Corners. Hey, Derek? Derek? Hey, you okay? Everything all right?
My daddy says people's lives are full of questions. Sometimes those questions can eat a hole in them so big, they're willing to do almost anything to get answers. That's why they come to me. You got one growing in you, don't you?
Where's your dad?
He'll be back soon. He had to drive some lady home. Her car broke down.
You got anything to eat?
When my daddy comes back, he'll make me breakfast.
It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I was just gonna go and have a bite to eat. You feel like coming along?
I don't know. My daddy might get worried.
It's okay, we'll leave him a note. It sound okay? So I guess you like hamburgers.
They're okay. My Aunt Mimi makes me jambalaya. That's my favorite.
Anything they give you, they can take away. Absolute zero gentle, Jack. The bottom line.
It's okay. It's all right, Evan. It'll be okay.
Why do they want to hurt you?
I don't even know who they are.
They're always in the dark. I look for them, but I can't see them.
I know. You know, maybe we should just go back.
No. Let me see the negative. Maybe it'll help. It's okay. You can give them to me. I'm blind.
It's the third one.
I know. Death. Soldiers. Airplanes.
When we were in the jungle, there were no planes.
But I hear them like drums far away somewhere.
What about an eagle? You see an eagle?
You gotta keep a step ahead of the game, pal. Always in front of them.
What is that, him? Derek, is that the eagle?
What you need is contingencies. I got contingencies.
I see him. I know where he lives.
Where is he? Derek, what else do you see?
There are no other people where he is. A lot of trees. Watch out!
What is it? What is it, Derek?
An alligator.
You'd have been dead by now. You don't seem to be, so I guess somebody screwed up.
I guess so. Go ahead. So you know who I am?
Probably nobody. If I know how they play the game.
And who are they, Harry?
What the hell I look like? 411? You want information, pal? Turn on the radio. Listen to the news. Read newspaper now and then. You're a little hard to miss.
Who is Harry?
It's the military, huh? Some kind of government agency?
Boy, you really are out of your league, aren't you? You don't have a clue. But you got guts.
What are you hiding, Harry? Huh? How come you live so far off the base? What are you expecting, lots of leftovers?
That's where I'm ahead of you. That's where I'm ahead of all of them. That's aluminum foil. Not the cheap crap. The heavy-duty stuff. You keep them out of your place, they can't get into your space. Did you ever wonder how they always knew what you were thinking, where you were going? Never thought about that, did you? Gotta keep one step ahead of them, pal. Always in front of them. What you need is contingencies.
What you need is contingencies. I got contingencies.
I got contingencies.
You're in my photograph. What happened in the jungle, Harry?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I said, what happened in the jungle?
What was that?
I don't hear anything. There's nothing out there, Harry.
He's here! He's here! Get down! I got him right
Don't worry, I didn't go through nothing.
Is there some kind of problem?
No problem. Room's reserved.
Okay.
Hey. Key.
Where the hell's my boy?
I don't know. I haven't seen him since yesterday afternoon. Why? What's going on?
He disappeared. That's what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, he was fit to be tied about something. He kept talking about soldiers and airplanes, and he kept talking about a guy named Tom. And he said that Tom had to stay away from the cannon.
Oh, what cannon? Where?
He just said there was death there.
Listen, could someone around here have given him a ride someplace?
Oh, sure, hell. It must have been about 15 of us working here.
I know the place he's talking about.
If he was here, nobody saw him.
Well, thanks, Major.
Sorry I couldn't be of any more help. I hope you find him.
Thanks.
Pull off the road just a minute. He's here.
You think they're hiding him?
Well, I don't know. Maybe Deward was telling the truth. But either way, I think we ought to have an unescorted look around.
I'm telling you, Doug, this is sheriff's business. There's something going on around here. Well, you might just want to put down that ham sandwich and get your butt out here.
Leave this place, Tom, right now.
Okay, I tell you what, why don't we both leave together, okay?
Okay.
All right. Yeah. You okay, boy?
I'm fine.
Get out of here. There's a parade coming through the main gate, and they're now carrying tubas.
We can circle around through the woods here.
Platoon! To the hut!
At ease, Major.
At ease!
We weren't expecting you, sir.
That's why I'm here, Major. Everything looks to be in order.
The operation's running very well, sir.
That reminds me.
Sir.
Do we have any word on Vale yet?
Not yet, sir, but we've got a dozen men on it.
Good. Find him.
Yes, sir.
We've got 1 hour and we're out of here. Local yahoos have already called in the law.
At 1300 hours, sir.
Good. Dismissed. Sergeant. Make sure someone cleans up that mess.
Yes, sir.
Get the hell out of here. Get him. Look at him. Easy.
They're behind us.
Bert, stop. Pull over. bank's this side of town. Just turn around, man. We gotta find another way out of here. Just pull over and let me out. There's no reason for you and Derek to be involved in this.
No.
The man is right, son. Just fine, not ours.
No. Well, Tom is my friend.
Derek, I am your friend, and that's why I have to go.
I didn't help you, Tom.
There's no place to go, Derek. These are very bad people. It's a very small town.
Gotta keep a step ahead of the game, pal. Always in front of them. What you need is contingencies. I got contingencies.
We have to go there.
Well, Harry Corners. Derek, I don't understand. Won't they look for us here?
Contingencies.
Hey, Bert, come here. Give me a hand with this. I saw you trying to move this thing. This.
They're here.
Let's go! We only got a half hour to find this guy! Yes, sir! Alright, got it! What do you got? Anything? Full side! Interior! Back there! How about on the right? Marsh, you got the back side? Clear here. Look good! Jack, it's clear! Let's move out!
It's been over an hour. It's gotta be clear by now. Yeah, it's all clear. It don't feel right.
Earl?
Who are you? What do you want?
Looks like whatever happened here happened fast.
You're so easy to love. You're so easy to
There's a picture of a flower on the wall, secure within a frame.
Nobody's here, right?
No living soul. You got any idea what happened here?
Airplanes.
Death, soldiers, and airplanes.
We can take care of this. You go on now.
You sure?
My guess is you've been through trouble enough. You ain't seen the end of it.
Bye, Derek. Thanks.
Makes Hostess cupcakes such fun?
First, you lick the fudgy icing one. Then you eat up all the double food cake. And so much you got left over is a gushy, squishy, creamy middle that you can squash with your tongue.
Hostess cupcakes, fruit pies, and Twinkies cakes. Fresh snacks with a snack.
I love him. I love him not. Only one nail strengthener has Nox Gelatin. Q-Tex Strong Nail. It protects, strengthens, lasts. I love him. Q-Tex Strong Nail.
We're on the trail of the Fruitosaurus. Look at the size of these tracks. The legendary dinosaur that lives on sun-kissed front roots. We're getting close. I can smell Fun-kissed dinosaurs. Real fruit snacks from Sunkist. He's friendly. They're the biggest fun fruits you ever saw. New Sunkist fun fruits dinosaurs.
Were you good today? Did you get the mail? So, for those who do not know, found out today. I'll put this out there. somebody tried to steal my wife and I's identity. Tried to open bank accounts in our names. But they screwed up because they gave them our right, proper address. So paperwork got sent here. And we're like, no, we didn't start a bank account there. And no. And, yeah. So we got a bunch of dumb paperwork I found and stuff. But so I hope you guys had fun with some Nowhere Man. Because it's Nowhere Man and it's Bruce Greenwood. And he's good about everything. We're currently at the shop because we always talk about putting a list together about actors who are good in everything they're in, even if it's bad. So they can be the best part of a really bad movie, or they really bring something good to a bad movie. We say, you want to make things better, you bring in Ewan McGregor. Because Ewan McGregor's great in everything he's in. Idris Elba's great in everything he's in. Pedro Pascal is great in everything he's in. And I think maybe Bruce Greenwood should be in there. That man is good in everything he does, even if it's bad. I'm not a fan of The Resident, but he's good in that. So I don't know. I think it got a yawn there, huh? So do I.
Yeah.
But so I hope you dig that because we're finishing off the second half of a double feature. Because we're going to bring you Matthew Starr, episode 22, which was a pilot for another show. So in this is weird. You use Matthew Starr as a backdoor pilot for another show. You use a show that's getting canceled to introduce a show that never got picked up.
Yeah.
That's weird, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, weird. Why would you do that? I mean, I don't know how soon they knew that they were going to get picked up for a season 2. But the fact that they tried to use the last episode as a backdoor pilot for another series that never got picked up. And on top of that, Matthew Starr ended. So, we're going to bring you The Powers of Matthew Starr, episode 22. And it's the Star Night pilot. So, enjoy.
Quadris, 12 light years across the galaxy from Earth. It was home for us until an intergalactic armada conquered it. I fought by the royal family's side, but in vain. Even their remarkable powers weren't enough. The Crown Prince and I escaped to the nearest planet on which we could survive and further his powers in order to someday return to free his people.
Let the game begin.
Sire, your choice of weapons. If I know Lord Fernax, he's programmed a fast and flexible game. I'd use a 7.
False move. False move. Prepare for penalty bout.
All right. Try a 9.
David, go back! David, go back!
David, stop!
You must go back. It's your destiny.
Max, I don't want to play. You can't make me.
You have to. It was ordained before you were born. Before we could even hope that you would come to us.
Max, let me go.
David, the fear is only in your mind, along with the power to conquer it.
Good morning, Max.
Morning. As usual, your timing is perfect. I did everything. Were you yelling before, or was that just one of your record albums?
No, it was me. I was having this incredible nightmare. This thing was chasing me. It was all scaly and had these gigantic claws.
A lobster.
Not quite, Max. But you were in the dream, too. We were running through these smoke-filled corridors, and you stopped me with this weird weapon, and you kept on telling me, David, you gotta go back. It's your destiny. David, you gotta go back. You all right?
Oh, yeah, I'll live. What a stupid stunt.
So what do you think it means, Max?
Oh, like most dreams, it means there's part of you haven't met yet.
That's what I like, Max. Always the straight answer. I'm sorry about this, but I gotta get to school, Max. Oh, yeah. I need an extra $10.
Here.
No lectures on frugality or anything?
Oh, I'm weaning you. 2 lectures a week. See you at school.
Right. I was having this incredible nightmare. I was going through these corridors and they had all this smoke. And this thing was chasing me. It was all scaly and these gigantic claws. You know, you were in the dream too. And you stopped me and had this weird weapon. And he kept telling me, David, you gotta go back. It's your destiny. David, you gotta go back.
David, David, it may be your time after all. And may the heavens help you if it is.
This is it, superstar. Fill your hand with money.
Fill yours with tacky satin.
You sure you don't want to line one?
Nah, I'm cold-blooded.
This takes care of the whole backfield. Talk about team spirit.
Talk about ugly. This thing is so hideous. It's beautiful. Hey, hi, Pam. What do you think?
I think it's a little early in the morning for that color.
Hey, fellow droogs. Mind the wax job, man. Wipe your feet, and Scotty's escort service will sweep you to your homerooms. Shotgun. Pam?
Maybe next time.
Sure, next time. Hey, that's a nice jacket, Prince. Couldn't pop for the line one, huh?
Something happened between you two?
Yeah, something's happened between us.
Sorry I'm late. 4 wouldn't start, 8 was in the shop, so...
So it's old reliable.
Not that one.
Okay. And I turned down a ride in a new Mercedes. Why?
It must have been the jacket.
Of course. How could I forget? But do me a favor. Don't wear it Friday night.
What's Friday night?
Oh, I haven't told you. You're having dinner at my house. Can you make it?
Are your parents gonna be there?
Ah, afraid to be alone with me.
No, I'm afraid I'll use the wrong fork.
It's the brakes!
David, are you all right?
I don't know, my head is...
Oh my God! David, the bus went through a fence and then practically stopped in midair.
I don't remember any of it.
David. Just heard. Are you...
Yeah, I'm fine, Max. I'm okay.
Thank God.
Max, please, this is a public school. Mr. Starr, Miss Elliott, don't be late for my science class. Which reminds me, the universe isn't working.
You broke it again.
Planets should not move counterclockwise.
I'll just be a minute. David, are you sure you're all right?
Max, my class is in 10 minutes. I can't be brilliant and acerbic without my tools.
What's this?
You better get going, Max.
Max.
Hey, David. You are one lucky guy. That Max isn't just your average high school janitor. He's a really terrific person. And he cares about you, David.
Scotty, leave it alone.
Say, you know that thing a team's having the father and son dinner? Why don't you bring Max? I'm sure the guys wouldn't mind.
He's not a janitor, Scotty. He's a handyman. And he's not my father.
Telekinesis, telepathy, clairvoyance, and teleportation. Together, these are called psionics. But the questions still remain. Are psionics among the mysteries of the unused portions of our brains? And is there psionic potential in all of us or in just some of us? Those harbingers of...
Harbingers, Miss Elliott.
Harbingers. Those harbingers of mankind's evolutionary destiny, only the future can answer. Thank you.
Very interesting, Miss Elliott, but unconvincing. This label, psionics, is just old discredited ESP in a new bottle. Until there's any hard evidence, the mind's hidden powers remain as fanciful as, oh, any of you evolving into decent citizens.
Come on. You know, that's only your opinion, Mrs. Fleming.
Yeah, right. I mean, people laughed at Thomas Edison, too.
For good reason. He was funny looking, none of his records made the charts, and he lived in New Jersey. Mr. Starr, you and I can settle this argument right now. Join me up here in a modest experiment. I have here some artifacts collected from America's future leaders. Heaven help us all. Now, there. Your turn. Send it aloft. No hands. You've taken the lady's colors into battle, Sir Knight. Don't fly from the field. Just fly the plane.
Sorry.
Class dismissed.
It moved! We all saw it move!
That was the wind.
No, before that, it moved! David?
Pam, the wind blew my homework across the room, too. Come on, Prince. Break it to it gently. You're not a Martian, you just act that way, right?
Right. It was the wind.
David?
With a little help from the janitor? Come on, Pam, let's go to lunch.
I'm not hungry.
I'll see you a little later, okay, Pam?
Yeah. Sure.
You're as clumsy as that idiot janitor. Are you sure you're not related? Listen, you think you're so smart and so special, janitor's boy.
All right, now, that's enough. Now, come on, stop. That's enough. Cut it out. Get over here, Scott. No. Come on. David, stop. What's the matter with you? This is a classroom. It's not a gym.
Well, I see I can skip tomorrow's lecture on primate behavior. I'll see both of you in my office now. Move, gentlemen.
David, you've been acting strange lately. Is there anything I can do?
Yeah, stop making a fool out of me in front of my friends, all right?
Okay.
They laughed me out of Project Blue Book. They passed me over for promotion every year until finally I got the message and left the Air Force. Now they stuck me in this dead-end job in an obscure agency because they thought a paycheck would shut my mouth. Eve, this time, it's not a wild goose chase. This time there's a lead that will prove I was right about the vehicle, the occupants, everything.
It's been 15 years. I'm not gonna sit around, watch you throw your career away while you chase down rabbit holes looking for a baby. A baby who wasn't there.
That baby should be 16 by now. And he's there, all right. He's there, and I'm gonna find him.
Max! Hey, Max! Hey, Max. Max, don't we have a decent tie in this house? These are all so fat.
We'll put them on a diet then.
Come on, Max, I gotta be at Pam's house in 15 minutes, and I'm not in the mood for jokes. What am I gonna do with these?
David, trust me, Pam won't care about your tie, even if it lights up and says, kiss me. You can get by on one of these.
You know, if you didn't spend what little money we have on all this stuff, we wouldn't have to get by.
David, my work is very important.
Yeah, you call playing with all this junk important.
Buffy, you're ruining the joke. The Mexican can't say anything. You had him jump out of the plane already. My wife has many talents, David, but telling jokes isn't one of them.
Well, cooking certainly is. This meal was great.
Thank you, David. I'll start at the top, and please don't interrupt. Now, there was this airplane, and the engine went out, and the Mexican turned to the Negro.
Oh, Mother, please. That's an insensitive joke. Besides.
Oh, Pamela, don't be silly. Rosita knows we're only kidding. Rosita, ¿sabe usted los gestos humorosos?
Yes, Mrs. Are you ready for dessert?
Sí, Rosita. Oh, pero, los peaches flambé necesitas mucho calor con liquor combusto.
I made the whole dinner, Mrs. I know.
I think we should have coffee in the living room.
Well, David, I hope you don't tire of me as a dinner companion.
Sir?
I'm sure I'll see you at the father-son dinner tomorrow. Unfortunately, I don't have a son, just a beautiful tomboy. But being on the school board allows me to crash just about any party I like.
Daddy.
I'm only kidding, honey. I wouldn't trade you for any... Oh, I'm sorry, David. I forgot that you don't have...
Parents.
You'll have to excuse my husband, David.
It's okay, Mrs. Elliott.
Tell him about Mrs. Aldrich.
Pam, honey, would you get me some sugar? All your mother gives me is this awful dietetic sand.
Sure, Daddy.
But you do have a family of sorts.
No.
Well, I heard at the club. I mean, I understood that you live with an uncle or something.
Yeah, I live with Max, but we're not related.
Oh, Max. Oh, of course. Doesn't he work at the school?
Yeah.
Would you like a mint? Lives with a refugee janitor, for heaven's sake. It's like one of Buffy's bad jokes.
What did you just say?
Would you care for a mint? Don't know why Pamela picks these losers. Is she trying to antagonize me or what?
Harold, don't force the boy. He's probably in training. Certainly has a nice body. I went in for athletes at Pam's age, too.
Now what's wrong?
Where's David? What did you do?
Nothing. Nothing.
Oh, sure. I'll bet. David? Dave? Are you sick?
No, I don't know. For a moment in there, I thought...
Dave, just tell me what's wrong.
How can I tell you what's wrong when I don't even know? Pam, I don't know who I am. What I am. You know, I don't even know who my parents were. Maybe there was a reason. Maybe there was insanity in my
David,
family.
stop. And listen to me. None of this matters. You are a beautiful and sensitive person, David. You're special. You're different from any boy I've ever known before.
I don't want to be special. I don't want to be different. I want to be like everybody else.
I don't love everybody else, David.
Really?
Really? David, what happened? David, what did you do?
I don't know. I don't know.
David! David, come back!
David, it's your time.
I was having this incredible nightmare. This thing was chasing me. It was all scaly and it had these gigantic claws. You were in the dream too. And we were going through these smoke-filled corridors. And you stopped me and had this weird weapon. And you kept telling me, David, you gotta go back. It's your destiny. David.
You've taken the lady's colors into battle, Sir Knight. Don't fly from the field.
Come on, Prince. Break it to it gently. You're not a Martian. You just act that way, right?
It's not true.
David, what happened? What did you do?
Hey, what's wrong, son?
Nothing's wrong. And I'm not your son, okay? Cheap change of $1.
No, but I'll play it for $1.
No, thanks.
Okay, I'll play it for your jacket.
There was an earthquake last night?
Beats me. That jacket really doesn't fit you.
Of course, that's what it was. It was an earthquake.
You two have a fight last night? He's been gone all day.
No. I think he's been wondering about who he is, who his parents were, and...
Don't you see? The Russians always act the same in politics and ice hockey. It's body blocks, high sticking when the ref isn't looking.
That's a fascinating theory, Coach.
You bet. Now, David. Good to see you. I didn't think you were going to show up.
How are you feeling tonight, David? Better?
Yeah, I'm sorry if I ruined your dinner last night, Mr. Elliott.
Listen, dinner can wait. There's someone I want you to meet. He's a freelance scout for the Ivy League schools, and he's very interested in you.
Me?
Sure, why not? It's so hard to fake a transcript these days, they might as well recruit guys with brains, like you. David, this is Sam Daniels, the man I've been telling you about.
I've heard a lot about you, David.
I don't know if this is such a good idea, Scott. It's a fine idea, Rick. Just because the prince didn't have the nerve to show up with old Max is no reason why we shouldn't invite him. After all, he's the only father he's known, right?
It's an old familiar story. It's too familiar. There was a war.
Which one?
Does it matter? This one was the same as any other. Politicians spoke, the generals planned, and the people bled. David's parents died in a air raid. David and I managed to get away. We landed on these shores.
But Max, I've heard all that before from David. There must be more to the story.
There is, and someday I will tell it to David and to you. But not now.
Why not?
Because some things are just better forgotten, Pam, because as long as David has that much chance to lead a normal life, my lips are as sealed as...
Saved by the Bell.
Hello.
This is Scotty Ferguson.
Uh-huh.
I hate to bother you on the weekend like this, but we have a problem.
Well, it is school equipment, then. Okay, give me 15 minutes. I have to make a house call. Some football dinner.
All right, my dad's there. Hey, do you mind if I join you? I mean, I've never crashed a stag party before.
So you moved around a lot before you came here.
Yeah, sometimes I think Max didn't even give me time to unpack.
And without further ado, we have some pictures that speak louder than any 100 words. Gentlemen, here is your team in action.
Go get him! Go deep right away, Benny!
Seems to be a slight difficulty.
What's going on? Hey, I don't know.
You better call Max. Let's go.
Okay. Hello, Pam. Hey, Pam.
Hi, Daddy.
Hi, honey.
Sorry I'm late. There was an accident on Canyon and 3rd.
How did you get here so fast?
Fast? This is fast. Where's the projector?
Over there.
Fire! The room's on fire!
Don't panic. Don't panic. Everyone move quietly to the door.
Come on! Get me out of here!
Don't panic.
Let me out of here!
Get me out of here!
Help!
I can't breathe!
That door! Open the door! Quick, move over! Open the door! Push it open! Push! Open it! David! It won't open! How do we get out of here? Stuck! It won't open! Push harder!
The door's jammed!
I can't breathe!
Max, I don't understand what's been happening to me.
David, you're gifted. That door is not an obstacle. Not for you.
Even if you're right, I can't control what I do, Max.
David, listen to me. Do it. Do it now. Quickly. Come on. Help! Help! The fear is only in your mind, along with the power to conquer it.
Where's Max?
David.
Where's Max?
David, don't go in there! David!
Max! Max! Are you all right? You okay? Yeah. Is there another way?
We don't need another way, Max.
This is just like my dream.
That was another time.
Oh, Max and David, thank God. Oh, God. David, I thought I lost you last night, but tonight was worse. Don't ever run away from me again.
I promise. I'm not gonna run away from anything, right, Max? Wait a second. Come here, Max. Mr. Elliot, I'd like you to meet my father.
It's this way. Now watch your step. There's glass over there. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Well, I will, sooner or later.
You know, I never heard of the Federal Fire Department before.
Yeah, a lot of people say that.
There you go. No wonder this door collapsed. Look here, see? The vertical locks should catch in there, except there are no holes. The only thing keeping this in place was gravity.
Looks melted. Maybe the fire.
No, the fire wasn't hot enough to melt this kind of steel. It must be some kind of a factory defect. You seen enough?
Yeah, I've seen enough. Let's go.
Say, do you think that Federal Fire Department would take a guy my age? What kind of pension plan do you have?
That's 6-zip. Let me have it.
You know something? I think you wanted to lose that rag anyway.
You know something? You're right.
How about another game?
No thanks. I'll save the Earth another time.
You sleepyheads, Colgate get you out of bed. Now there's the Colgate pump. We've got the Colgate pump. It's a neat new trick, you know. Pump it on your brush and go. They got the Colgate pump. She's got the Colgate pump. Even moms and dads agree what makes it good is MFP. Just a squirt of minty gel protects your teeth as you can tell. We've got the Colgate pump. We love the Colgate pump.
2 great tastes, maximum fluoride protection at your fingertips.
TV. Check. Cosmic Arc cartridge. Check. Power. We have power.
Cosmic Arc is a game cartridge for the Atari video system.
Meteor! I got it!
The Cosmic Arc searches out strange creatures on distant planets. But the deeper the arc travels in space, the tougher it gets.
We may never get back to Earth! Boys, clean your room. We're back.
Cosmic Arc by Magic. The video system must be bought separately and connected to the TV by your parents.
Alright, so I hope you liked that, because that's it. We're done. You got the Star Night pilot. You got the last episode of Powers of Matthew Starr. No more Powers of Matthew Starr. No more Louis Gossett Jr. And, hey, talk about guys who's good and everything. Louis Gossett Jr. was good, even if it was a bad movie. So, I'm irritating the crap out of my dog. It's under the table. So, yep. Everybody needs a dog that will just stay around your feet the entire time. So, I hope you guys had fun this awesome Friday. Because last Friday, when I couldn't be here because I was at Deathmatch Wrestling, I got to hop on for like a couple minutes and talk to you guys, and hope you all had fun. For those who do not know, I sometimes travel up to Michigan to go see wrestling I can't see in Ohio. And man, I'm surprised I made it, because you guys were surprised I made it too. I got home at in bed by 3:30, quarter to 4 in the morning, and still got up and started talking to you guys almost as soon as I would normally do it. But there we are. So, all right. So we got, I got nothing coming up for a while, to be honest. You can go check me out over at the Monster Channel, but you're going to be watching me here, so you can do double duty. Saturday mornings. I'm going to be working with them a lot more on doing some other stuff. Getting my guests lined up for upcoming episodes of Group Therapy. I've been hanging out with the Vince, been spending time with my wife and my kids, because I love my wife and kids, don't I? Yeah. So, hey, the captain loves you guys too. You're all awesome, each and every one of you. You know, I've started doing this as a fluke, and I just kept building on it, and I like doing it. I like finding shows that I forgot existed. Like, I didn't know Nowhere Man existed until 4 weeks ago, and now here we are, watching Nowhere Man. I used to watch Powers of Matthew Starr, and here we are. You're finished watching Powers of Matthew Starr. You know, and, you know, we're just having fun each and every Friday. So, I'm going to let you guys have fun. Remember, like, share, and subscribe. I always forget to tell you guys that. Check us out over on Patreon. So anything that gets cut, dropped. I also have shows that I only air over there. I was hoping to have merch by now, but so much crap's been going on. We're way behind. But I got it mocked up. Hopefully you'll like it once it's made. So I just have to get them made now. So on that note, I want you guys to all take care. We will see you all there. From the Captain and the Vince. Bye. Bye. Captain out.
Hey, babe, you want to ride the Rancor? Oh, yeah, you do. You will let me buy you a drink. You will not say no. You want to come back to my shuttle with me. The Force is strong with me, yeah? Strong like a bull. A bull. The Force. I'll stormtroop your fortress. Hi-yo! What do you think, huh? You got any Jedi in you? You want some? Oh! Yeah! Oh! Oh, you don't want to walk away. Oh, you don't want to give me the finger. Oh! Oh! You know what? This is your fault, Artel! Huh? You didn't have to drive. I wouldn't bring you along.
Tattooed pinup goddess Missy Suicide, the founder of the Suicide Girls, is here with her pal B to make us all very, very sweaty. We'll try to keep hydrated. Plus, we take a Dance Dance Revolution game and equip it with the one thing that it's so desperately been missing. Let's just say we're going to find out how many gamers go commando. Then, we'll revisit master card stacker Brian Berg, who's finished his grand architectural achievements in our studio. And finally, we've got a live performance from Dishwalla because it's Friday and you need a little bit of rock in your life. So put a bra on your head and follow Laszlo down into the steam tunnels because it's time for Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this. On the attack.
All right, it's Friday. Huh? Are we do that? Do we do that?
Are we comfortable enough?
Do we do that?
Probably.
Come on.
A little bit?
It's Friday.
Quick.
It's Friday. Whatever. All right. It is Friday.
Yes.
Lots of good things going on.
Uh-huh.
You all right?
Funny.
You said it's Friday like 12 times.
It's Friday. That's all that really matters. They're going to hang out for 45
Let's get
minutes.
started on the show. It's Friday, and happy Friday.
It's been a long week.
It's been a long week.
Yes.
And a very long day.
That's right.
But we're excited because there's a lot of interesting stuff going on the interweb of information and technology today.
Definitely.
I'll start us off, shall I? A couple in New Zealand have apparently sold their child for $30,000.
Really?
Yes. Now, if that wasn't interesting or bad enough, they did it so that he could buy some tech gadgets.
Fair enough.
So they put up a site listing said gadgets, a nice G4 PowerBook. That's good. A Mac Mini, an Alienware PC, a PSP, or a Nintendo DS. He doesn't care either way. You just sell a baby. And you got some
makes
tech
sense.
goodness.
Can you do that in New Zealand? 30K? Just boom?
I don't know if you can sell a baby, let alone spend 30K on a PSP.
Well, I guess you could, though. There's not really anything wrong.
Well, it doesn't matter.
PowerBook.
Turns out, believe it or not, as interesting as that was, fake.
April Fool's joke.
April Fool's. The one
Gets
day
us every time.
The one day the internet is actually entirely useless.
It's funny. I go to all my favorite sites this morning, and it was just like all this exciting news. It was all fake.
Like especially like geek and tech sites, they really get off on today. Like it's all about they're not going to see this one coming. No.
I know. Speaking of, we said hi to Sarah today.
We did say hi to Sarah.
Hi.
Sarah was mean to us right off the bat today. So.
I wasn't mean. I was just saying like there was some sort of a Friday obsession. I actually am really glad it's Friday.
Yeah,
it's great. We're having a party after the show.
We're having a party.
Yeah.
All right.
Good times.
Moving on. Speaking about some of the gags for the gullible, ThinkGeek.com, of course, the big jokesters. They actually,
they're known for?
I don't know if they are not.
Ooh,
they actually
you're checking the crazy hands. What are you doing?
You do that a lot, don't you? I'm
It's all right.
you now.
Take it. It's fine.
They have
a
new device, the iCopulate. Check this out. It's so that two iPods, can kind of dock together and transfer data.
You know, iCopulate doesn't roll off the tongue like many other Mac products. I have a feeling this one might be fake as well.
It looks like ribbed, too. It has like little...
Well, it's for the MP3's pleasure. You know,
there we go.
You don't want a raw transfer. You got to ease it in there. Anyway, I actually would like to see something like this exist.
There is actually something like this. No, we're not making that up. Next week, we're going to show you something along those lines on how to transfer data from pod to pod.
Is it a product?
It doesn't look, it's not ribbed, but it works.
Can we get it ribbed? Can we make that happen?
We could probably do that. We could probably do a mod.
Good, let's do
if you really want it ribbed.
I'm not paying attention unless it's for a pleasure. Now, Slashdot. Now, we're talking about geek sites being all over the April Fools.
This is one of the biggest
Slashdot
geek sites.
is, of course.
Yes.
It is. I don't know how I was doing the Geek Temple or something, but anyway, it really is the geekiest of all geek sites, and they are reporting apparently now that Linux has taken a bold new step in order to get more publicity.
Really?
Yes.
They had the Penguin. I like the Penguin.
The Penguin's good, but apparently it's not an eye-grabbing enough. It's not getting the headlines. No, Tux, not so much.
Right.
They're going with Paris Hilton.
Paris Hilton.
Paris Hilton. They claim that the length of her legs was a huge factor in the decision.
I guess Linus is a fan.
Who isn't? There you go. You can go to linux.slashdot.org and read the article. It's actually kind of funny.
Nice.
It talks about her endorsing the open source.
Very cool. Now,
Insert joke there. No,
all right, never mind. NASA has released brand new pictures of water on Mars.
This is
news. This is
huge.
Here it is.
Are you ready for it? Because really, the discussion's over the moment we show it.
Go ahead.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Water on Mars.
Water on Mars.
Oh,
no, those NASA guys.
So funny.
Oh,
they've got the best gags.
You know, like some engineer spent 15 minutes on that.
This is funny. Check this out. Let's put this on NASA.gov.
Get the candy bar. I'll get the glass in the water. We'll make the joke.
That's awesome. That's awesome. That's on a government website, though.
Yeah,
at least they can
your
have
tax
fun
dollars
with
at work, folks.
That's right.
Finally, as you remember on Tuesday, this wasn't a gag, unfortunately. This was very real. We put a web server in a man's ass. Yeah, you were proud of that moment, weren't you? That's going on your reel.
I was here. No, that's not going on my reel.
You didn't even see it. You were covering your eyes like a little girl.
Oh, no.
Well, anyway, we did it, and we served up a webpage to yourask.serve.com, and we asked people to submit comments. Now, people actually went, and they actually submitted comments.
Thousands,
it was real,
thousands.
and it works. Yeah, several thousand.
Yes.
Well, we thought we'd take a look back and show some of your more astute entries.
Sick. Disgusting. That has to be the stupidest thing I've ever seen. OMG, 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 WTF. Do you guys know when Day of Defeat Source is coming out? Hi, please talk about me on Attack of the Show for at least 5 seconds. My name's Alex. Attack of the Show just got done with, no, I'm not reading that. This would be more amazing if it didn't happen to me every day.
Ooh. A little more information.
There's like 4 paragraphs of information from that one guy.
Those were actual comments that were sent in by people who went to Your Ass Got Served live during the show.
And then there was like 5 or 6 copycats. Did you see that right afterwards? There was a bunch of different sites going up.
Was there?
You didn't see those?
No. I mean, like people on the web copying it?
Yeah,
or?
they were trying to do it. Kids see that stuff and they do it right away.
We're trendsetters here, folks.
That's right.
we know what the next big fad's going to be.
Now, coming up a little bit later, a live performance by the band Dishwalla, and card stacker Brian Berg is going to unveil an amazing masterpiece that he built here on our set. And the Suicide Girls are here, but up next, Suicide Girls. If you take a look very closely at this fine engineered marvel of video game, you'll notice that it's got a hidden upskirt camera. Yes, Kevin. Find out about our devious plans all next.
Hey everyone, it's Friday, and
that's right.
Oh, so you ready to do that?
Did that again.
Okay, all right, fair enough. You notice the Dance Dance Revolution here?
Yes.
Yeah, most of you are probably familiar with the little Dance Dance game that revolutionized the arcade scene. Please feel free to demonstrate it.
No,
you should show. No, seriously,
I can't.
Step on it, show people how it works in case they don't know. You don't have to actually play it. Just humor me.
I look like a...
Humor me.
Really?
Please.
No.
Yeah, come on. Just tap it with your foot, Kev. There you go. That's how the game is played.
There we go.
The arrows will light up. You'll play as they get towards the top of the screen. There you go. Simple, we get it.
I look terrible when I do this kind of thing. I cannot dance. This does not come off right.
Understandable. It's fine. It's fine. It's no Linux. Now, the thing that's interesting is I was hanging out in New York. This is a true story. Couple sake bombs later, they had a DDR machine in front of us. I'm seeing girls in little skirts, and they're in high heels as well, trying to do the DDR, holding on to the skirts for dear life.
Little 14-year-olds just going at it.
No, they were at least 15.
Okay.
And I thought to myself, why hasn't some pervert installed a camera for upskirts? And then I realized...
I'm going to pitch this on the show.
I'm a huge pervert. Let's do it, right? No, seriously. This is something that could be happening.
That actually happened.
No, it really did. Yeah, no, I'm a huge pervert. No, we really decided to go ahead and install one of these things. But before we get to it, to show you how exactly it all works, I need to tell you something. Don't do this at home. Kevin, don't. Just don't. It might not even be legal in the state you live in, and you don't want any trouble.
If you happen to have one of these laying around at home,
don't do it. Don't go to your local arcade with a skill saw. And here we go. So, all right, let's talk about some of the tools of the trade here. I'll walk you through it. As you can see, we have the plate removed in the middle. We took some photos of the process. So there it is. The plate has been removed from a stand-up arcade. Then we drilled some holes. We used a drill for that. There's a hole being drilled.
With metal drill bits, actually.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Drilled right through it. The hole got a little bit larger, and once it was complete, then we went ahead and installed the lens. There you can see it. And we used, first I was thinking, let's go with like an X10 wireless camera or something like that so we can be far away in case the cops come. But we went ahead and went with the closed circuit camera, one very much like this that you see here.
Does it have macro mode?
No, it does not. It does not. But we were thinking about lights and this, that, the other, but we decided probably not a huge issue because the floorboard itself lights up when you're pressing on the arrows. Not bad, right?
So this is a pretty big hole, though. I mean, if I saw something like that and I saw a little lens...
Think about it. If you're in the arcade and you're thinking of the machine, you're worried about your dance steps.
I'm not too worried about the hole under.
You're not going to be looking for that, are you?
Fair enough.
Pretty creepy. Pretty creepy. So I think we have some image of the hidden camera. Yeah. We can see what it looks like. There it is. There's us. There's you looking down. Ooh. Go ahead, step on it, Kev. Just step over it. There we go. Yeah, that's... Oh, yeah. See, look at that. Not the desired effect.
Enough of that.
But it works. As you can see, it works quite nicely.
Yeah, that's nice.
You don't want to go anywhere because this DDR machine, most importantly, we're getting it out of the studio and taking it to a local arcade.
Is that legal? Can we do that?
I don't know. We're going to do it anyways. We'll find out. It's Kevin Rose's idea, and we're going to check in later on and see what's happening with the machine.
That's right. Now, still ahead, expert card stacker Brian Berg is going to show you just what he's been up to for the last 2 days. And they're the girls your mama warned you about and your dad has pinned up in the garage. Missy and B are here from the Suicide Girls. But first, here's this week's EB10 Top 10 EB Game Top.
At number 10, Gran Turismo 4 lets you kick the tires, adjust the mirrors, crank up the easy listening station, and tear ass. In a good way. If the closest you get to boxing is frying burgers on your George Foreman grill, then whip yourself into fighting shape with Fight Night Round 2. It's our number 9. MVP Baseball 2005 coming in at number 8 may just be enough to restore your faith in the nation's pastime. If not, there's always booze. Number 7 is Narc, which is like Grand Theft Auto, except you can smoke weed. I mean, the game characters can smoke weed. Our number 6 game is Brothers in Arms, which lets you see firsthand what your grandfather's been bitching about all these years. Relive a time before Reloaded and Revolutions when The Matrix was actually cool. The Matrix Online plugs you in at number 5. At number 4, there's Time Splitters Future Perfect, which frankly is kind of a boastful title. How about Future Mediocre? At number 3, first there was Freddy vs. Jason, Alien vs. Predator, and now there's MX vs. ATV Unleashed. Dragon Ball Z Sagas gives you the chance to unlock all that crazy kung fu power you have stored in your giant spiky blonde hair. It's number 2 this week. And finally, when you're good, they call you a warrior, but when you're so incredibly badass that you make deities crap their pants, well, they call you the God of War. All right, if you like your pinup girls with a side of tattoos and piercings, well, then get ready to scrape your tongue off the floor. Please join me in welcoming Missy Suicide and B, the Suicide Girls. Ladies, how are you?
We're doing good. How are you?
Doing fantastic. Now, so tell me, what are the Suicide Girls all about?
The Suicide Girls is a punk rock pinup website and the community of adoring fans all over the world that love them.
Okay, now what separates this from any other website? What makes a Suicide Girl a Suicide Girl?
They're girls that live life by their own standards. They kind of take it into their own hands, and they are mostly tattooed and pierced. They have maybe
a sign that you're living your life on your own.
Yeah, they might have hair color that doesn't fall within the natural range.
Okay.
They're pierced tattooed. They usually like really good music. Are artistic in some way or another.
Was it you guys like the Linkin Park or the NSYNC or the what's a Suicide Girl? What's on your iPod? You know, what's on a Suicide Girl's iPod?
Well, I've got Bob Marley, The Doors,
Nice.
Bright Eyes, Chico Rose. Let's see, Marilyn Manson, even
The Donnas,
yeah,
Louis
the
Okay, all right, definitely good taste.
Yeah.
So now, why did you actually start the Suicide Girls?
I started the site as a way to kind of celebrate the pierced and tattooed women that I knew, the girls that were so beautiful and weren't really represented anywhere in mainstream media. You know, you get these images of either like the Baywatch beauties
Right.
that are totally silicone enhanced and created, or you get like these super stick thin supermodels. And I was like, the women that I know are beautiful, they're amazing, and there's no real images of them anywhere. And so I wanted to take the classic pinup style poses and put the ladies that I knew in them, give them the same sort of respect.
Well, now since you've started it, I mean, the site has really sort of caught on like wildfire. How big do you think the community has grown?
We get about 1 million unique visitors a week.
Wow. On time.
Half of which are female.
Yeah.
Really?
Mhm. Yeah.
I got two 14-year-old boys visited my blog last week. I was really excited about that, but now I understand it pales in comparison. So, when you
You
talk
should
about,
have a journal on Suicide Girls. You get a lot more attention.
I'm afraid of
people.
tattoo parlors and piercings. Actually,
Well, we're not a tattoo parlor.
Well, I don't think I have what it takes to be a suicide. Is there a suicide guy? Are there suicide guys?
There's a group where boys can take photo sets
And put them up.
but it's more about
Their
the
own
ladies.
thing.
Probably not the main draw of the site, I would
Yeah.
assume. Yeah.
But it is fun.
Now, when we talk about the community, what other stuff is available on the site for people that visit, aside from the pinup photos?
There's interviews with everybody from why am I blanking on this? Everybody from
Natalie Portman to like Billy
Aronofsky was on
Idol.
there as well recently, right?
Yeah,
And that's-
Darren Aronofsky went up to today, in fact, and it was the first interview that he
Bill
did
Murray.
for his new movie.
You say went up. Are you talking about to the Suicide Girl home, to the house, or where does
No,
he?
his article.
The article went up.
Was
Gotcha.
live on the site.
Is there a home base for Suicide Girls though, or
There's HQ.
you have okay?
We have SGHQ.
Very nice. Walkie-talkies and ham radios and
Of course.
schematics of underground tunnels and stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of hidden cameras, and you have to talk and say secret words, and there's
Gotcha,
secret knocks and handshakes that you have to know to get in.
Now you've broken off from the web now, and you're also doing something called Suicide Live or Suicide Girls Live.
Yeah, it's kind of in the same way that the photos are an updated version of pinup photos. The Suicide Girls Live show is kind of an updated version of the classic burlesque. They do all sorts of crazy acts. There's a girl that does stuff with a hula hoop that you can only dream of.
I've probably dreamt of it actually several times.
You're a
in
big
fact.
fan of the hula hoop?
Is it family friendly? I'm assuming it's not.
It's 18 plus.
Darn. Okay. I'm 16. I look at it, I get carded, and they don't believe me. Now, finally, with the groups on your site, I was browsing it earlier today, and just seeing that the amount of people on there is insane. There's even personals and like classifieds and things like that. I mean,
Dating service, even.
So what's next for the Suicide Girls? Where are you going to branch out next?
We're going to be putting out a DVD in the fall. We put out a book this past summer that just sold 50,000 copies.
Wow.
Very excited about that.
Yes.
We just put out a calendar. It's kind of classic Varga drawing meets anime, done by this guy, Ryan Vernon. So they're like pinup drawings of the photos on the site.
Very nice.
They're very cool.
So lots of stuff in the future then.
Lots of stuff in the future.
Good to hear.
We're going to take over the planet.
Finally, real quick, what's the best part of being a Suicide Girl, in your opinion?
Everyone loving you.
I thought that's what cable television was going to be. It's not. Thank you so much for stopping by. We appreciate it. Love the website. And we look forward to the future. So, thank you. If you want to see more of the Suicide Girls, visit their site, suicidegirls.com. And don't forget to check out their new book. It's aptly named Suicide Girls, available on store shelves right now. So get to it now. Here's Kevin for the unveiling of card stacker Brian Berg's masterpiece.
That's right. We're actually next door to our other studio with card stacker Brian Berg. Welcome back, Brian.
Hey, it's good to be here.
So you've been working long hours. Any paper cuts yet?
No, I'm doing okay. I did hurt my finger on the concrete blocks yesterday.
That's right. We set up concrete blocks. We actually had, 4 concrete blocks?
I think we did 4, yeah.
Are you using like the same methods and what you did yesterday to create your creation today?
Yeah, essentially.
All right. So show me what you got here. What have you created?
Well, I've built a bit of the New York City skyline.
That's
so to say.
awesome.
Got the Empire State Building and my really bad excuse for the Madison Square Garden, even though, Madison Square Garden's actually round.
That's pretty cool. Kind of all the aces up top here. That's awesome. So how long did this entire project take you?
Well, let's see. I've been here for a couple days, and I would say I've probably got about 12, 14 hours in it, maybe.
Wow. So this is pretty strong. Then you could actually put some weight.
I wouldn't actually. You wouldn't touch it, but yes, you could.
How much would something like this support? Like one of these, like the Empire State Building, right?
Well,
here?
I wouldn't want to put a concrete block on top of that one by any means, but you could probably build that building about twice as high as it is at least.
And how many cards? How many decks of cards did you go through?
About 190 decks, I suppose.
190 decks?
Which is about 30 pounds of cards.
Wow.
Roughly speaking.
That's awesome.
So.
There's
it's very funny.
It's King Kong. He doesn't like buildings. Stay back. He's got a leaf blower. No! Here he goes. Somebody take him out. Oh, he came unplugged. He's having technical difficulties. Oh, boy. Whoa, there's one left. Get that one too. Oh, that has to hurt. I'm sorry, Brian. Sorry that he sneaks in here from time to time. He's rubbing the cards on his nipples now. This is not cool. Oh, wait a second. Hey, it's Kevin Pereira. That was awesome, dude. That was awesome. Sorry about that, Brian. Be sure to check out cardstacker.com to learn more about Brian and his creations. Kevin, he's still rubbing them on his nipples. Now, there's more Attack of the Show underway. Later, a special live performance from the band Dishwalla, and up next, we're going to show you a free racing game so fun, you'll actually enjoy playing it with the arrow keys. Yeah! No, seriously, that was a good job, dude.
Yeah. You did pretty well even without electricity.
Welcome back to the show. Soon I'm going to show you the ins and outs of building your very own high-def PVR.
Whoa!
Yeah. Ooh. And today's Boost Mobile Live Music Friday guest is Dishwalla. They'll be performing a song off their brand new self-titled album, so stick around for that.
What's the name of the album?
Self-titled.
Is it self-titled?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Our GDR machine is in place at the arcade. Remember, we said we were going to do this.
That's
we weren't
right.
kidding. And we've got a live shot of it right now. Let's see what's going on.
Let's see how it's going.
Whoa! Dancing at the arcade.
Giant humans behind her.
Apparently.
This is craziness.
I didn't know we nerfed the machine. I didn't know we miniaturized it.
Are you recording this?
I don't know. Is our cam even working? Is our camera working? Apparently it is, yes.
Whoa.
Voyeurs of the world, unite.
Wow.
How brilliant. I don't know. It's kind of creepy.
Whoa, the green screen.
Whoa, what happened?
Whoa, wait a second. Oh, there they are. Okay.
Hold on. Yeah, the arcade's back.
Wow.
Hold on. Man, arcades are getting pretty high tech.
Yeah, they are.
It's a virtual arcade, apparently.
I want to see more of those giant humans in the background.
Watch out! Oh, there you go.
We just
you can't really take the machine to an arcade, dude. I mean, you can't.
We paid her.
Yeah, we
to
did.
do that, actually.
Yeah. All right, moving right along. Do you remember that 1990s DOS racing game? It was by Sphere Inc.
Stunt Driver.
Wow, that's
no,
pretty
I'm
good.
Serious. I love Stunt Driver. That was a great game. People know what I'm talking about. You remember that game?
You're such a gamer.
Yeah, the loops.
You're such a gamer.
I still play Stunt Driver.
Right.
That's how.
It was good. Yeah. You're right. The loops, you could get massive air. There were loop-de-loops. You could fly off corkscrew jumps. Mm-hmm. Good times. Good times. Well, there just happens to be some tread left on the arcade racing genre, which is why I'm proud to give you today's free play. You excited, K-Rose?
Yes, I am.
All right, good. The game in question is Trackmania Sunrise. Now, it's a PC game. So, there you go, console gamer. Sorry to hear.
Personal computers?
Yes, home computers. IBM compatible. No, it's a sequel to Trackmania, which if you play the first Trackmania, you know it's all about intense speed and really just insane courses. But you'll notice right away the game is gorgeous. Like updated graphics that will task pretty much any graphics card out there.
Okay.
Looks good, right?
Yeah, it does.
You ready to go? It's more than just straight ahead racing though, Kevin.
Really?
There's more.
Tell me more.
Look, see this right here? This is one of the platforming challenges. So these aren't timed courses, but they give you little things where you got to catch air or go off loop-de-loops or make large jumps. So here's one there. Look at that.
One thing it has to have. Can you build your own tracks?
Can you hold on and I can get there? Come on
That's
now.
what I liked about Stunt Driver.
We're stretching. Hold on. All right. You know what? Forget it. We'll move on. There are challenges and there's all sorts of cool stuff there. But as Kevin Rose wanted and couldn't wait for like an impatient child,
you can build your own tracks.
You can build your own tracks. I was just waiting for you to say it. Here it is.
What are you going to talk about?
So there is a track builder. You can do that just fine. And there's also multiplayer.
Multiplayer?
Yeah, so here it is. Not only do you build your own track, but you can take it online. So here's a little bit of the online. And let me tell you, this is a great experience online.
This is freaking cool.
It's worldwide, so you can literally play in any lobby from Europe to Asia to Japan, you name it. And you can play your custom courses online as well. And it uses a peer-to-peer system so that course downloads happen really quick. It's very smooth. It's very awesome. And most importantly, it's free.
Completely free?
Well, no, the demo is. Okay. Trackmania Sunrise, it's endless fun, even if you're not a huge fan of racing games. So take the free demo for a spin this weekend.
What do you get the full-blown version?
You can get it on their website.
Tracks and stuff?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
And I think it's a more robust track editor as well.
Oh, nice.
It's worth registering. It's a great game.
Cool. And now, get ready for our individually wrapped slices of news in the feed.
Hello, everyone, and now for the news. With a couple $1 billion worth of Spider-Man money burning a hole in their pockets, Sony announced that they want to pioneer digital film sales by creating an iTunes for movies. Sony aspires to set a business and distribution model for the whole industry, much like Steve Jobs did for digital music. To that end, they plan to digitize 500 of their top movies. This, of course, will probably include the Spider-Man movies and Triple X, Charlie's Angels, but probably not Three Ninjas High Noon at Mega Mountain. Come on, where's the Hulk Hogan love? Now, we sense a great disturbance in the Force, as if a million voices suddenly cried out in terror and said, "George Lucas, please get some help." Well, he seems to have listened. J.W. Rizzler, the author behind the scenes book, The Making of Revenge of the Sith, revealed that Steven Spielberg actually lent a hand in the production. Lucas gave Spielberg a chance to mess around with some of the sequences at an early stage, including the much anticipated Obi-Wan Kenobi versus Anakin Skywalker lightsaber duel. The last time these two teamed up, the result was Indiana Jones. The last time Lucas went it alone, the results were episode 1 and 2. You do the math. Just weighing the options. Now, who's a big boy? Who's a big boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I'm sorry. But our little Gmail is celebrating its first birthday today by offering some brand new features, which is cool. But if one of those features isn't ice cream cake, I'm going to be really disappointed. Gmail is giving everyone 1 additional gigabyte of storage for free. Really, no purchase necessary. No mail-in coupons, no scratch-off playing cards. They're also offering rich text formatting, so you can now make all your emails all nice and pretty and pink with flowers and kitties and all sorts of good stuff. So cute when they're that age, isn't it? Enjoy it now, because once Gmail turns 13, it's gonna be a nightmare. And finally, if there's a lesson to be learned from the PSP launch, it's don't believe the hype. And yes, that's actually my second favorite reference in many months. If I'm too down for you guys, if I'm too cool and hip, just go watch the nightly news. Biatch. But seriously, technical analyst PJ McNeely says that sales at the PSP were, quote, solid but not spectacular. Roughly 475,000 units have been sold to date, with an estimated 250,000 still in the channel. By comparison now, the Nintendo DS sold around 500,000 units during the 1 week period after its launch. But experts point out that this was during the holiday season when everyone is drunk. And that's the feed. Get the hell out of here.
Now, about the PSP units, is that because there is no... I haven't seen one that personally I feel is like the killer game for the PSP.
Yeah, killer apps. No, you know, all the apps are actually pretty solid. They launched with a good launch title window, but... you know, the DS didn't really have a killer app when it launched, and it sold through the roof. I think it has more to do with the price point, and I would say a lack of advertising. I've only now seeing television advertisements for it and the billboard ads and whatnot.
For some of the PSPs.
Yeah, and plus the price point,
right.
$250.
Little kids can't afford that. That's not a good birthday gift.
Right, and parents don't want to buy that for their kids.
Right.
So yes, they were aiming it like to adults and like this iPod older generation, but...
Nintendo's is what, 150, right?
Nintendo's is, 150.
That's
so
pretty good.
I bet the price will drop sooner or later, and then they'll sell out like crazy. But for right now, there's plenty left in like Targets and Walmarts and all that.
Price drop by Christmas, you think?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. They have to compete with Nintendo.
Nice.
They have to. All right. That's going to do it now. The band Dishwalla is here to play a song off their self-titled new album. But first, we'll show you how easy it is to build your own high-def PVR. So chuck that TiVo in the trash. Really?
Yeah.
All right. Now listen to these commercials and obey.
The feed is brought to you by Progressive. Think easier, think Progressive.
All right, I'm feeling saucy. Let's go back and check in on that DDR machine, shall we?
What's going on?
What's cracking over there? Whoa.
All right.
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, what is that? I don't know if
That's the next...
Oh, no!
Oh, no. Who is that?
Well, I guess...
Is that a chick?
I don't think it is, but I don't think... Yeah. Oh, no!
Oh, no!
I guess so. The problem with the old upskirt cam is that you don't exactly have crowd control.
You have no idea
at your
who's going to
local
get on
arcade.
there.
Wow.
Wow, it's kind of hot in a way, though.
Yeah, a little bit. We should start a website. No?
No.
Put some Google ads on it.
No. Now,
clicks.
Let's move on. It's time for another one of my patented dark tips.
Really?
Well, patent pending.
Oh.
But still. All right, if you're tired of paying TiVo's monthly service fee and you're looking to record content like HD content, then look no further, my friends. I've got a couple solutions for you. First is the Windows-based solution. It's the ATI HD TV Wonder. It's this card right here. It's going to run you about $149, but it's pretty nice because it gives you everything that you need to know and you need to have to capture HD content over the air. You get this antenna right here.
Oh, this comes with it?
Yeah, you get the nice little antenna that you hook up to the card. Then you get a remote control so you can control everything. You can pause live TV, whatever you want to do. It's basically an all-in-one solution that runs under Windows.
Oh, it's an all-in-wonder.
Yeah, that's right. Also, you get a nice little video out on the back here so that you can hook it up to your TV if you want to.
But no component?
No component, but S-video and standard RCA.
But it's HD.
Yes, I know, Kevin. You can watch it on your monitor.
No DVI out either?
You get no DVI out.
Okay, sorry.
Well, you have DVI out of your video card if you really want to go in the back.
Fair enough.
Now, if you want to get a little more hardcore, that's when we talk about Myth TV. You like Linux?
I love the Linux.
You love the Linux.
the Paris Hilton.
We're talking about the HD TV. It's the HD 3000, or I'm sorry, PC HD TV.
Okay.
It's the HD 3000. It's this card right here. It's actually running right now.
Oh, touch it.
No, I'm not going to touch it while it's running.
All right,
this is the card. That is a Linux-only video capture card. It's going to run you about $169.
That's pretty niche to go Linux only with a product, right?
It is, but it works very well. Here it is running right here. We actually have it up on the screen. This is Myth TV running. You can watch your videos.
Oh, looks nice.
Watch your recordings. Yeah, it's really nice. Listen to music. You can even play games. It has a MAME emulator on here.
Did you say games?
That's right, Kevin.
Oh, I'm in a froth of excitement
You're
now.
stoked now. Manage your recordings, pause live TV. It has your all different types of setup, different capturing options, MPEG 2, MPEG 4. It's pretty easy to set up, especially when you use NOP Myth TV. It's really easy to install. You don't have to know that much about Linux.
But it's not going to be stable if it's running on Linux, right?
Oh, yes it is.
Oh,
You
man.
joker.
Cue the emails again.
again. That's right. So those are two really good solutions if you want to have HD content on your PC and capture it.
Is there one that you recommend more than the other?
You know, it depends on whether you're a Linux fan. If you have a dedicated box to go Linux, then I would say go that route.
Well, let's say you've never used Linux. I mean, a dual boot isn't an option for something like this, right?
No, you want to have it dedicated as kind of a media center PC. So, but you can still do it if you haven't used Linux because it's really easy to set up. But if you have a Windows box that you want to use for gaming and other things, that's when you go the ATI route because it runs right inside of Windows.
Very nice.
Now, to get the links for these products, visit our show notes. We have all the product links there.
Very nice. Now, listen up, people. Right after the break, we've got a very, very special performance live. It's the band Dishwalla, so stay tuned in HD.
Monday's Attack of the Show, and we're not exaggerating, is the greatest thing ever to happen to mankind. Kevin Pereira's got a first look at the brand new game SWAT 4 in his first 50. And we're going to suck on the eye candy of video DJ Azariah. All that plus this year's Winter Music Conference, gems of the internet, and some dark deals. Don't miss it. And now, Attack of the Show is very proud to present Dishwalla!
Such a long way down. So much you say, the deep like cold. The sun will come, it warm your soul. It's fast as light, the speed of sound. One life in love. One life in love.
Be sure to check out Dishwalla's new self-titled album, Dishwalla, available in stores now, and you can also visit their website at none other than dishwalla.com. Now, up next, we'll check in on what the chat room's been up to. But first, let's hear it one more time for Dishwalla!
got nothing left. And it's a shame what we become when we hurt the ones we love. It's a place I cannot go anymore. When we collide, we lose ourselves. When we collide, we break into. And as we push and we shove and we hurt the ones we love, it's a mistake. When we collide, the concrete cries shake down, and the fight last won. It's now. I can tell that you left. It's a shame what we become when we hurt the ones we love. It's a place I cannot go. When we collide, we lose ourselves. When we collide, we break into. And as we push and we shove and we hurt the ones we love, it's a mistake. When we collide. It's a mistake when we collide. It's a mistake when we collide, we lose ourselves. When we collide, we break into. And as we push and we shove and we hurt the ones we love, it's a mistake when we collide. When we collide.
All right, why don't we see what our chat room's been up to, shall we?
Sounds good.
You ready for some chatting? Okay, first question from Zero Souls. He or she wants to know if you guys think the PS3 is going to be better than the Xbox 3.
Oh, well, it'll be better than the Xbox. No, it won't. It won't. No. Xbox 2 is the next one that's coming out. It's supposedly Xbox 360.
Right.
And there's no way of really knowing. Theoretically, yes, it should be better. It's coming out a year later.
Right.
And so it should have a technological edge, but...
Well, they say they haven't made any firm announcements on the hardware, though,
No,
right? There's nothing yet.
You got to wait till E3 to really figure out what's going on with these machines.
Just all rumors as of right now.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Sounds good.
Okay, next one from Blackened. Blackened wants to know what's the best kind of laptop he can buy. Kevin, Dell XPS next week, Voodoo, and Alienware.
Yes. That's saying that the Dell XPS is the one that we're showing off next week.
Oh, that's a super small...
She's reading from... she's not reading from the chat room. No, we're showing off the Dell XPS next week.
Ad-lib.
And the Voodoo and the Alienware are my two favorites.
I thought Blackened was sending you a secret message or something.
No.
Kevin,
we're showing that off next
Dell
week.
XPS. Okay, sorry.
Fair enough.
We actually have the websites pulled up. Voodoo has some really nice ones. They always get the high-end graphic chips in there before anybody else does.
Right.
The
mobile graphic chips,
mobile
right?
graphics chips, yeah. Have you seen the interchangeable ones now that you can upgrade them?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are pretty nice.
But aren't they
they're
like
always
super expensive?
Yeah, they're very expensive. That's the only thing. When you're going to be buying one of these laptops, you have to take into consideration that 6 months down the road, when you want to get the latest and greatest game, you're going to have one of these graphics cards. You either have to upgrade it or you won't be able to upgrade it. Right. And then you're kind of stuck. So many kids want to be able to take it on the go, but your best bet is normally just one of those little mini PCs to carry around with you.
Really? A little shuttle box?
Yeah, a little shuttle box, because at least you can upgrade the hardware in those things, whereas a laptop up, you're more tied to whatever you have, whatever processor you have in there, or whatever is locked down when
So
you
you
buy
pull
it.
that out on the plane and put it on the fold-down tray, and then get a little LCD monitor and
Get
game right
a
there.
little power inverter, and you're good to go.
Don't mind me,
You could
stewardess.
probably do that in first class, actually.
You can pull that
Will
off.
they let you do that?
I've never flown first class.
Have you? I haven't either.
I have. It's really fun.
No, good for you.
Okay. Real quick, Weezer says, does the card stacker use glue? No, clearly not.
He had a little bit, just to keep
No,
it.
he Come on,
Just kidding.
stop
I'm
it.
just
You did
kidding.
not.
No, it
He gets
was-
pissed when you say stuff like that. He's like, I don't use glue.
Wow.
That's what he does.
Did he threaten you?
Seen him do it?
Guess what?
He's going to cut
It's
mine.
time for Friday night to start.
That's right. That's
All
it
right.
for Attack of the Show. Thanks to our guests, the Suicide Girls card stacker, Brian Berg, no glue necessary, and Dishwalla. Now have a good weekend, because we'll be watching you.
Welcome to the Whip Set, the only hour of TV bringing you the cars you want and the girls you can't have. First up, Formula D, drifting, raw and uncut. Then Street Fury, custom kits, heavy horsepower, and oh yeah, ladies. The Whip Set, premiering April 10th, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.